Hey, Rhonda.
Hey, I don't have a deep, sexy voice as I did yesterday.
I noticed.
So you can't be like the voice of Chad today?
Can you guys hear me?
Me too. Yesterday was bad. It's in my chest now. I've been moving it down.
It's going to work its way out.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
One way or the other.
Yeah.
So I'm in my pajamas.
Woohoo!
Me
There
too.
she is.
I've got
And I have a
llamas.
cat. I have a cat curled up next to me, which is not going to work when I
Christmas
start diamond
trees.
No, they're llamas.
Llama drama.
Jenna, can you hear us?
I'm gonna
Jenna?
put my fan on.
Oh,
Jenna.
Jenna.
You're
Jenna.
muted.
Jenna.
Jenna, unmute, unmute, unmute.
Here, let me. Oh, I can't unmute her. It says that her mic isn't connected.
There she is.
Oh, there she is. Woohoo!
You guys, can you hear me okay? Is my sound okay?
We
Yeah,
can hear you now.
everything sounds good.
Okay. I think my mic wasn't working right.
Oh,
Yeah,
so,
hey, are we live?
We are
Yeah.
live.
Oh,
so as I'm sitting here,
Oh.
sitting here and we're streaming, right? I get all these messages from the National Weather Service popped up going tornado on the ground, but I'm like, that's in Arkansas. I'm okay.
Oh my gosh.
I did not realize we were live when I
Did your llamas? Well, at least you didn't try to act like you're at Mardi Gras or anything,
Well, yeah, but I was going to show you so I've been fighting that summer cold, and Deb told my husband he had to come home last night with cold and flu tablets, fireball,
Woo, woo.
and mudslide.
Yeah.
Well, I got the tiger, the fireball, and I got the cough candies. They didn't have rum mudslide, but I do have my Beaver Buzz energy drink.
Ah.
Look at
Oh,
Kim's
no.
face.
We're live. I can't say anything. I'm going to sit right
know.
here with this cat, and I'm.
So I'm going to turn down, and I'm going to say hi to everybody in chat.
Oh my gosh, I gotta tell you guys.
There we go.
Just a few minutes before going live, I thought, well, I'm gonna put my earbuds in so I can hear everything going on. And yeah, what did I do? I knocked over my tray of drills. So, needless to say, half of my drills went on the floor. And the rest of it, I'm not sure where it went.
Uh-oh.
So,
Well, if you're hot, you could just lay down and roll around, and you can pick them up.
okay, Rhonda. No.
Okay, Kara's backstage.
Is she? Okay, let me see here.
We have Chris is in the house, Catherine's in the house. Shell, how are you?
Sparkling Nana's
Hi.
in the house.
Hey, Kara.
Hi.
I'm getting
Hey,
prepped
Kelly.
for our retreat.
Can y'all hear the cat?
Yay. Okay. Okay, so we're in the Winter King Storybook, right? Marlon is so embarrassed right now. He hid under the blankets when I told him, I said, I forgot I have a onesie. Someone got it for me at a retreat. And I thought, well, we're in the Winter King Storybook with all these wild animals. And look,
That's perfect.
Oh, that's so cute.
it even has a tail in the
Okay, I got
I can be a
kicked out.
koala.
Now somebody has a tail. Who's got a tail?
Yeah, so I said I'd wear conservative pajamas.
Uh-huh.
This is about as conservative as it gets. I'm covered from the neck to the ankles. So
That's cute. Very cute.
Is that why Marlon was
he was
embarrassed?
like, Kara, where in the bleepity bleep did you get that? And I said, well, I've never worn it before. And he said, thank God. I said, I said, I got it at a retreat. I got it at a retreat. Someone got it for me as a gift. And he goes, oh, I am sure somebody's husband was so excited that his hard-earned money was spent on that. I'm like, really? You don't like it? Little romantic date night? No, absolutely not.
But I'll purr for you.
Yeah, exactly. No, I don't even think Rhonda, that wouldn't even work. He just looked at me like, you're insane. Like, what?
You married me.
I know. Well, I mean, we were dating and I was a rollerblading hot dog. I got turned into a hot fudge sundae. I drove a scooter and a golf cart around my school. I got duct taped to a wall. I was I got silly stringed by like 200 kids. When you get silly stringed by 200 kids, silly string is fun, but when it is a ton, it's wet. It was terrible. My hair was literally dyed pink. Like
You had your mouth closed, correct?
Oh yeah,
Mm.
yeah. But it was just, and my APs were silly stringed with me, and my male AP is trudging back into the building, and he looks at me and he goes, "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. Who thought of this?" Sorry. Yeah. So, he's like, Kara, some guys have wives and girlfriends that are models and do it. He goes, I have a rollerblading hot dog.
What more could you want?
I know. Come on.
I'm sorry, guys. The National Weather Service keeps kicking me off. Every
was
time I get a
wondering.
message from them, yeah, I'm sorry. I'll be going in and out probably. So I'm sorry.
You
That's
froze.
cool.
You froze, looking very surprised, Kim.
At one time, she looked like she was like sleeping in her chair.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
A little role playing, Mary says.
oh my
God.
goodness.
Hugh Wilson's here. Heather's here.
Oh.
Love the jammies tonight. Yep.
A little role playing, Mary says. No, he's not even up for. No, it's not even that fun. It's just not.
Okay.
Hi, Mindy.
I have to admit, everybody, we have the DP police in the chat tonight. Matt is here.
Hello.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Matt. Matt is a heckler too.
Yes.
He and Kalasa are they come into my lives and I'm like, oh, the hecklers are here. In a fun way.
Oh yeah.
We love
like
Kalasa and Matt for sure. Mindy, hi.
Hi. There she is.
All
Hey,
of a sudden,
Peggy.
everyone goes quiet.
You don't get to see me tonight because I'm a hot mess because I was at a craft show all day afternoon.
Oh,
Ooh, how did it go?
Yeah. Matt put his little policeman in the chat.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know.
Okay.
I didn't know who you were talking about, Rhonda. Got to be careful. The police are here.
Yep.
you just never know.
Although now my own son is a police officer, I keep dreading
They
and
say,
thinking,
what, you have a policeman and you have a fireman.
I do. I keep waiting for the day because I have a lead foot. I do. I speed because I'm late half the time. Anyway, I keep waiting for the day that I get pulled over and my son gets out of his patrol car and comes to my window and says, "Mother, hello."
So I have a story about being pulled over for going fast. It wasn't me. My daughter, we were down in Medicine Hat. So for those who do not know me, I am Dip in Time Rhonda. I am the one that has the ferret. And when we were down in Medicine Hat for a baseball all-star tournament for my daughter, it happened to be her birthday. And we dropped her off at the field and we drove to a bakery place, picked up cupcakes in the shape of a cake, and we were running back before the game started. And of course, we got pulled over. You know what the speed is here, right? My husband's driving. And I'm like, I'm sorry. We're sorry. We just want to get to the baseball diamond. It's my daughter's birthday, and the game's just starting. And we had to go pick up the birthday cake with the cupcakes. And he's like, "Really?" I'm like, "No, they're in the back seat. Do you want one?" And he's like, "You really do have cupcakes." I'm like, "We do." He's like, "Okay, I'll let you off the hook this time." I'm like, "Thank you."
He probably thought she can't make this up. Like you can't make this up.
Nope.
Your cousin, whatever, somebody. They were talking to a couple.
So I did get some work done on mine.
Ah, okay.
So I don't know if you guys can see, but I started doing the outlining of it. Every time I do a canvas, I do something different to it. I have all the special drills down on it. And then I started in the bottom right-hand corner as I usually would to make my way over. But then I start putting the 3 10s in. And I'm like, oh, that looks really cool. Because even with just the 3 10s and the specials, the way they are reflecting and giving definition is just like so cool. So
You know,
I
I bet it is so fun to do it different every time. With me, it's like church. I start in the bottom right-hand corner. I have to go right to left because I'm right-handed and I don't want my hand in the glue. Yeah. So every time I start a painting, bottom right, every single time. And if there is 3 10 outlining, I always outline first and then color in as my treat. But I need to be more like you and go, you know what? I'm going to do something else. Let's try this today.
I just get curious. I'm like, I wonder what that would look like. Or as the artist is making this painting, where would they have started?
Yeah.
True.
Hi, Kylie. Which canvas are all of you working on? Kim Peterson is asking. I'm working on Bramblekin.
I'm working on Verolith.
I'm working on Verolith.
I'm working on True Heart, the lion.
Yeah, he's behind me, keeping me company.
Kim is doing Saga. And Mindy, which one are you doing? Verolith too?
So maybe that's why I get along with Matt. Matt says he's a random person, a random method person. Filling in black glass could also be quite enjoyable. Yes.
But see, that's fun. I mean, like I always say, variety is the spice of life. I don't know why. I just, you know how for people that are church going people, you sit kind of a certain spot. And if you don't sit there, you feel weird. I don't know how to describe it, but it's kind of like that. The only time I have varied from that was when I was doing Dreaming of Being Human for Cheryl and Tina with DP with Sparklers because I was trying out all of the enhancements because we were at a retreat together and I got to sit with them, which was really cool as they designed the enhancements for that kit. And of course, I just kept adding, oh, this will look cute. This will look cute. And they finally said, Kara, stop. The enhancement kit is going to be more than the dang painting. You
Yep.
can't have that.
Sure you can.
So they wanted to
There's no law
see,
against it.
they wanted to see how the enhancements looked. So I went over the canvas doing the enhancements. Oh, it felt so strange. So strange.
Yeah, I'm having a difficult time tonight here.
Okay, so I just moved the other canvas that I had here, and I think I have drills in baggies for them. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Okay.
Drills and baggies for what?
For a different kit.
Oh, no.
I don't
Okay,
think
am I back? Can you hear me?
I have a single
Yes.
round container in my closet. It's labeled, but I have no idea what kit it goes to.
I am
What
so
is it?
I
glad.
had something weird. Had
Yes.
something weird going on. I had like
Oh,
5
wow, there
people
we
talking
go.
at the same time.
Mimi, hello. Haggie's here.
Hi.
Oh,
Okay.
let's see if I can do this.
Mommy.
Yes, Peggy, Captured by Radiance canvases are amazing. Amazing.
Yeah,
Thank you, Peggy.
it says,
Agreed.
I have to share this because I got a message from a customer asking me if we had changed our drills, if the manufacturer had changed their drills, and I was like, oh
oh no, it's going to be one of those.
it's going to be one of those messages. And so I said, well, it depends on what canvas you're working on, because I said, I don't know if you know this, but we work with 2 different manufacturers. And so you need to let me know which canvas it is. And she goes, it's Thorn Whisper. And I was like, my heart sunk because I was afraid of what she was going to tell me. And I'm like, okay. I said, is there a problem? She goes, no. She said, but I just curious if, they changed their drills. So the manufacturer that does the Winter King Storybook series for us, they are now doing their drills in-house. So they're producing their own drills. And you'll start seeing them be more of like a 16 facet, which is exciting. So when I told her, I said, no, the manufacturer is actually making their own drills now. So you're going to start seeing some difference in the drills. And she goes, I just want you to know that these drills are the best drills I've ever worked with.
Wow.
They click into place. They are like, they're not super snug. They're not gappy. She's very minimal drill or garbage since I started working on this canvas shoes, but just wanted to let you know that I'm in love with these drills. I'm like, phew.
Yep.
Right?
And I thanked her. I said, thank you for reaching out and letting me know. Because I get a lot of people that reach out to us through Messenger, and so does Tammy. And so she'll tell me sometimes, oh yeah, customer so-and-so reached out to me through Messenger. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
which we don't mind. We have absolutely, we don't mind that at all. So, but I just wanted to share that because working on Verilith, I have had very minimal garbage and I'm almost half done. Almost, not quite there yet.
Well, Peggy says, I'm not, let me try this again. Not is what I meant. It's not just the drills. Like she's loving the entire thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The glue, the canvas, like
I have to see. Every canvas.
It's been
that I work
interesting
on-
to see some of the comments.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Some of the comments people make in the group, you know, and they're talking
Yeah.
about a particular canvas or whatnot and something that's going on with it or something. And I'm like, well, whose is that? Is that Captured by Radiance? Is that Dreamers? Is that because there's so many different ones. I'm like, which one are they talking about? Who has what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying to Deb yesterday when I had my deep, sexy voice that I'm getting very selective with which canvases I'm buying. And I'm like, you're getting close to being equal partner with the other ones I have, like an even number.
Yep.
Okay, I gotta ask. Is somebody snoring?
It's Bella. Marlon is laughing his head off. It's my bulldog. My bulldog is in the background, and bulldogs snore. So yes, she is snoring. Sorry.
Okay.
I was like, have I lost my mind or do I hear
No,
snoring?
that's Bella in the background snoring. She may wake up and drink water, so you may hear water because she's a very loud eater, drinker, sleeper. Everything she does is pretty loud. Yeah.
Okay. I was like,
Marlon's like, it's not me. It's not me this time. I swear.
well, I might join Bella soon and be snoring alongside her. So
I know.
My boys are up in Edmonton right now, about 3 hours north of us, for baseball, and they're making their way home. My son, not playing, he was helping coach a team. So I'm like, well, I'll be upstairs at my desk. You know where to find me. I'm there till like 3 a.m. Central Time. My husband's like, and I'll be in bed. I'm like, that's okay.
So you're gonna try to be here the whole time?
I am going to give it a shot. Mindy, you want to see the kind of drink, my energy drink I have?
I can't believe you're drinking an energy drink at this hour, Rhonda. You are going to be bouncing off the wall.
It is a Beaver Buzz energy.
Beaver Buzz energy.
It says damn good, has maple leaf on it, and it's a citrus. I have no idea what it tastes like. Haven't tried it yet. I even laid down for a nap so I could be here.
You know, I did the
I have
same
never
thing.
drank an energy drink ever.
Never.
I normally don't like energy drinks. There's a brand called Alani that I love, and I love the flavor of it. But it's a problem because you don't need me any more hyped up than I normally am. So Marlon,
Cold?
I'll say, Marlon, get me an energy drink. And he'll be like, nope, I will pour half in a glass. That's all you get. I'm like a kid. He's like, I do not need caffeinated Cara.
Right. Well, I had to get it. They actually had 3 flavors.
Yeah.
And we were at the store, and I'm like, oh my God, I've got to get these. And of course, Crafter's Paradise is popping up. I'm like, oh yeah, yep. You guys will enjoy this. Here's my beaver.
I can't wait to go, Kara. I just can't wait to go.
I know. I'm finding so many fun Disney themed things. I bought a couple of pairs today. I bought a couple of pairs of Mickey ears.
Oh my
One,
God.
because my favorite Disney princess, and it used to be Sleeping Beauty, but I recently, as an adult, watched Brave, and I love Merida. I love just the message and everything about that movie, and I just sat as an adult mesmerized by the whole movie. So I love Merida. So I got Maleficent Mickey ears, Merida Mickey ears. I got a Merida T-shirt. And I found I haven't gotten it yet. I'm still pondering it because I'm just like, well, people think I'm just bizarro. It's a T-shirt of Maleficent, and it says, "I run this castle."
I love that. I love it.
So we'll see. But yeah, we're having a good time because it's Disney princess themed. So we're trying to find some, matching shirts for the committee, and that kind of thing. There's lots of stuff out there.
I do have Mickey ears.
Oh, that's your
From
retreat
Japan.
theme?
Yeah, that's our retreat. The what is it? The most magical retreat on earth. Like it's the Disney theme, but it's more Disney princess themed. So we're trying to find all kinds of Disney princess things and that kind of thing.
You're all a bunch of princesses. Huh?
Yeah, well, because you need a theme. Yeah, I'm a princess, all right.
Are we going to have glass slippers?
That's why I like Merida, because she's not really a princess. She's a heroine, but is she a princess? I don't know. But she's my girl.
She's a heroine. Yeah.
Yeah. Good to hear, and hoping new standard drills fit as well as these specials are. Okay. Yeah, the specials, Matt, that is the only thing that is hard that I'm finding anyway, because I have like 19 replacements and I designed my replacements on this canvas myself. When you have a canvas like this, where the drills fit like a glove, it's perfection. Sometimes when you add in special drills like ABs, a little tiny thing makes a huge difference. So if you put a ton of ABs together or a ton of metallics, what have you, crystals, because they're special drills, the sizes vary slightly. They just do. And so that's the challenging part, is they're a tiny bit bigger, but that tiny bit bigger makes a huge difference.
Mhm.
So
Yep.
that's
Especially when
the
you're
challenge.
putting multiples in.
Right. So, if people are saying, oh, my drills, whatever, are you putting in special drills that are not captured by radiance drills? Because if you got your own special drills, you're running that risk. And you know that you're taking that risk with those drills.
Now, we had a person who was talking
I will say I
about
got to this
doing-
flower right here. Yeah, this flower right here has a lot of that pink metallic in it. And I was like, oh, those are going in really nicely. I like those. Those are really pretty. But it's not like solid. Well, there's a lot of them though. There's a lot of the pink metallic in that flower, and they fit fine. I didn't have any problem with those.
I find it's more the ABs and the crystals. The crystals there's such, I can see it with just naked eye. There's such variation on how big they are and how small they are. Some are small, some are big. It depends.
Yeah.
And that's the risk you take when you use your own special drills on a canvas.
Mhm.
So I tell people that all the time.
These are the ones that came with it. So
Yeah.
So Peggy has.
I don't
a
know if that
question.
makes a difference, but
It does, because the manufacturer actually made their metallics based on the grid that they use.
Yeah.
okay.
So
They fit
then,
nicely though.
Yeah. Metallics don't most of the time give any problems at all. Metallics, dust drills, the unicorn poop drill, they don't give a problem. It's ABs, but ABs that are not charted by the company that you're doing your own enhancements. So I tell people all the time, if you're going to do your own enhancements, that's fine, but you're going to have to know
just
that
be
if you
aware.
run into a problem, it's not it's because you used your own drills. You just got to know that that's a little disclaimer that has nothing to do with captured by radiance. It's because we're using special drills off on our own.
So Deb, Peggy has a question.
Okay.
Wondering if you were to buy from the other companies, are they the same drills as captured by radiance,
No.
No.
or are they made by their own companies?
Well, here's the thing about that. I can't speak for them because I don't know what manufacturer they work with. But I will say that some manufacturers, they, what's the word? They don't do in-house drill production. They outsource their drills. So they will go to another manufacturer that produces drills. And in some cases, that's taking a big risk because you don't know if those drills are actually going to fit the grid system that they use.
Yeah.
So the one manufacturer that we go through that does the Winter King, they do all of their drills now in-house. And the reason for that is because they have their grid system designed for the drills that they make. Now, one thing I will bring up, because Kara has brought it up, is ABs. ABs are slightly larger than most of the square drills or round drills. So when you're using ABs, they had to adjust the grid system to accommodate those ABs. So sometimes you'll see a bit or slightly a bit of gapping, and that's because they had to make room for those ABs. If they don't make room, like let's say you have a kit that has a lot of ABs, and probably the reason why you don't see a lot of stores offering a lot of ABs in bags anymore. But if you have a lot of them, what happens is it eventually causes the drills to start bunching up or not popping, but lifting up off of your canvas. And again, that has to do with the size of that AB. It's slightly larger, but as you start placing them down, every time you place one down, takes up just a little bit more room and a little bit more room, which will cause that problem with drills.
Yeah.
So we're trying to move away from the ABs, not altogether. So a lot of our kits will only have like 2 ABs versus what we started out with before. And we're bringing in more of the dust drills because we have people saying, we love these dust drills. Please, more and more. So that's why you see in a lot of our kits that we have more dust drills mapped out.
No, you have more poop.
Or poop, sorry. Poop. Well, can I say what we usually call them?
Yes.
Yes, you can.
Oh,
Yes.
good. So
This is not censored.
when me and my sister are putting the kits and getting them ready to be listed in the store, she'll read off the drill count, how many ABs we have. So she'll go, okay, 68 colors, 2 ABs, and 8 shits. And I'm like, okay. And then she'll go, next one, 69 colors, 2 ABs, 7 shits. It is kind of funny how we work in the background with that.
She sounds like, you know what she sounds like? She sounds like a waitress in a diner yelling out orders to the cook. Like, remember shit on a shingle? All right, I need 2 blue plate specials, a shit on a shingle, and
Yes.
We haven't made up a nickname yet. I mean, we have for our canvases, the metallic drills, we call them unicorn tears. But we haven't made like a nickname in the back, the back of the behind the scenes type thing.
Yep.
I'm sure we'll come up with something eventually as we go along, but yeah. And for those of you that are watching that are waiting for pre-orders, guess what? Our finally our mid-May restocks and pre-orders have arrived. So be patient, please, just a little bit longer, because it's only one person that's putting all those kits together and then going to be shipping them out. So be just a little bit more patient, and we do apologize for that.
Also, that's that one person who's doing it works a full-time job.
Yes, and she's trying to get her house ready for sale.
Yes.
So
she's married, so she has a husband too.
She has been just phenomenal trying to get all of this stuff done while she's doing her full-time job and trying to get her house ready for sale. So
she's in the chat crying right now.
What was that?
She's in the chat
Does she accept bribes?
Does she
accept bribes?
I don't know.
Look, Tammy, look what I'm using. I love it.
Oh, Tammy.
Here's I don't know if you guys can see it on, I don't even see, oh no. Okay, find my, so here's my Verilith pin, and of course my lighting is just horrible. But this is my Verilith pin.
Kim and I are matchy.
Oh, those are gorgeous.
Aren't they pretty?
Oh, and ask,
What do you guys have?
since
The Winter King pens.
yeah,
Those
the
are
winter
mine.
pins.
Too.
So
Yeah,
since
so pretty.
Yours
Yeah,
are
you've got
similar. You got a blue one, but it's a little different.
Yeah, I got a
Do you have
blue one
glitter
too,
in
yeah.
yours?
yeah,
They're all different, but yeah, I got a blue one too. So pretty.
Does yours have glitter?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mine doesn't have.
I think.
Mine does.
I don't know. Mine has a little bit of glitter. Yeah.
Mine is full of glitter. It is so pretty.
Yeah, mine's translucent. You
I
can-
like mine. You can't see it, but
Mine
it
doesn't
just
have
it
a
looks
lot of
like
glitter in it.
mine doesn't have a lot of glitter, but it looks like there's ice inside of it.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
incredible. It's I just love it.
That is quite
Yeah.
beautiful.
So we have these in the store, do we not?
They're sold out, aren't they?
well, I was gonna say, if anyone is interested in a Winter King Storybook pin, again, because my sister works a full-time job trying to get all these kits put together and trying to get her household, she does have some that are turned, but she still is in process of getting them polished. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask her. She is in chat.
But I tell you, Deborah, I know people are super appreciative of just your communication with everybody. You know, they love the fact that through this whole pre-order thing, you've just been so great about communicating. And I wish I am really lucky because I know Mindy has seen it too. I had before Craftably closed, I was able to go and actually see the process of what it takes to put a kit together to ship it out.
Yeah.
Oh my God. If
Yes.
everybody that diamond painted just had one opportunity to go to any
Yes.
warehouse or any small business and just see its kids, its moms, its dads. We went up one 4th of July to help them pack orders, and I swear I screwed up. I went up to Amy at the end and I said, if anyone contacts you with a complaint about something being forgotten, it was me. Because I'd get it all packed up and go, oh
There you
crap,
go.
I forgot the
yeah,
tool.
they don't come pre-packed.
Or this was round and I put in a square sticker sheet. You know, it was crazy.
So
Yeah.
do you all want to see how we prepare our canvases? Because
You'll need to make yourself bigger.
we do not allow the manufacturer to box our product.
You know,
I talked
think
about
would be
that
a really
recently. It
good
must have
way of
been in
doing it.
like a whip and chat or something
Yeah.
about how,
Let me
I
grab
think people find
about
that
how you guys
fascinating.
get all
I
of
do.
the kits come actually put them all together.
Yeah, the canvases come like the canvases themselves come rolled together. So they have to unroll them. And then all the drills come in another box. So you have to sort them. And
All
then
right.
you have your sheet labels or you have your labels. And it's
I
like,
just have to make sure that it. Okay, so for those of you that are waiting for True Heart to come in stock, guess what? They're here.
woohoo!
So this is how we receive our kits from the manufacturer. Let me see if I can get my camera, and I want to cover up my. No, I don't want to do that.
Hey, Ditsy.
I just want to make sure I don't spill. And you guys might see bare knees. Let me. No, that's zooming in. Okay, that's as far as I can get it.
So Relax with Melissa is laughing because she has shit dogs.
Hey now.
Shit shoes.
So here is how our kits come to us. They come in like some stores will send you a kit with the plastic dust bag.
Yeah.
We will take the kit out of this dust bag. We do not like this dust bag, so we just destroy it. Okay. Pull
No,
it
you
out.
give me bags that Dipper loves.
Oh.
And the first thing that we're going to do, I'm just going to have to move a
What are
few
you
things.
doing?
I don't want to.
So if you ever have a Captured by Radiance kit and you need it unboxed, just let me know. I'll send Dipper over and she will literally pull it out of the box by the organza bag.
So
But then she tries to run away with it.
Once we get the kit to a point like this, we'll unravel it. I'm not going to do it right now, but we will unravel it, and we make sure that, just make sure I don't dump anything. Watch, you're going to dump something over. We make sure that the inventory sheet is here. Okay. We're going to pull out the toolkit. We're going to re-roll this back up. Oops. And a lot of times, let me get this out of the way. A lot of times we'll go over the canvas itself because we want to make sure that there's nothing wrong with the glue, nothing's wrong with the sticker sheet. Oh,
you actually do quality control.
Basically, we're the last part of the quality control. Say that 5 times fast. Okay.
I need to know, did you get a hold of Rhonda's mudslides?
No. So here's the toolkit. This is what the toolkit looks like that we receive. Okay, and then we're going to take all of this out.
Can you make yourself bigger?
Unfortunately, no. That's as big as it's going to get. Oh, you mean bigger as in zoom? Let's see if I can zoom like that.
Yeah.
There. So here, I'm going to do an unboxing for you. White tray.
There you go.
You got your washi tape. We tighten up the wax caddy because it always comes to us loose. Now, these are the, where is it? There it goes. These are the multi-placers that come with the kit. Guess what we do with these? We throw them away. We put that in there. And then we'll grab, sorry, so many things here.
It's a lot of moving parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grab the organza bag. Okay.
And you do this from your house, so there's only so much room you have.
In our house. So we threw away the ugly the big thick multi-placers, and now we are going to exchange that with the 4 and 7 placer. And I don't think you can see it because it's clear. We are now including a roast
Straightener.
straightener. So that all
Yeah,
goes
straightener.
Yeah.
in that. And then we add a random cover minder. Our
Mine's
cover
here.
minders are precious and semi-precious stones. So they come in this Ziploc bag. We put them in the organza bag. I don't know what. Oh, there's the pin. Oh, get rid of that.
Did
And
Dipper come over and steal them?
yeah, and that's our toolkit. That's how we get our toolkits prepared. Once the toolkit is prepared and ready to go, then we get. Sorry for the crinkling. Then, oops, yeah. Then we get the longer organza bag.
And guys, while she is doing this, I just want to say this. You understand that what she is doing right now is for one kit.
Yeah.
One. That
One
all those moving parts and everything that she's doing extra is for one diamond painting kit.
Oh,
That's
and by the way, when they get their gemstones,
Oh,
they glue the magnets.
magnets.
yeah. So that's how we get. That's just getting the kit ready. So the next step is to get the kit box put together, put the sticker on the kit box, and then we rack them up. So it takes a while to do. Just one kit took me what, 3 minutes
At least.
at
Yeah.
least. So I'm gonna put this back now. But
And the bad part, Deborah, and I'm sure you can speak to this, is it's kind of like a monotonous process because you're doing the same thing. But after a while, you go cross-eyed. Like
Yeah.
doing
You
the
do.
same thing over and over and over again. You forget stuff. I mean, like I said, I spent a whole day doing it, and I'm like, I'm smart. I can do this. I've got a master's degree. Oh no, it's a lot because of all the little moving parts. One is square, one is round.
Yeah.
All of that stuff. You have different stuff in different kits, and then the organza bags and don't forget the gemstone cover minder in the toolkit because somebody's going to be upset if they don't get that. Because if you forget it,
I love
it's
them.
unbelievable.
I
Well,
can't wait to open my kit to see which kind of gemstone I get.
Exactly.
I actually
Such a
will
nice-
start putting the gemstones. I'll actually start the organza bag before I even start the kits.
Yeah.
So I have them off to the side in a they're hanging up on my what I call my wall of shame. And the reason why I call it the wall of shame is because there's hundreds of bags of drills, diamond crystals that we have on our wall that we sell. They're specialty drills, and so I call that my wall of shame. So I have all of my organza bags that are already for the toolkits that are already ready to go. All I have to do is put that.
And they're specialty drills. If you order them, they come like this.
Yeah,
They
they're
come in a
beautiful.
green bag as well.
Yeah,
Nice.
they're really nice. Now,
I have
these
them.
are
And they're labeled.
our
Mhm.
our gemstones. These I have to bag. I haven't bagged them yet. But
Hi, Michelle.
Miriam's here. Hey, Miriam.
Okay, where's Miriam? Let's play Where's Miriam?
Hi, everyone from Carlston, South Carolina.
I have
She's in-
this one
yeah,
on my
she-
canvas. This
She's
is
in
one of my
Charleston. I
favorites.
know that. She just told me that earlier.
what happened to that?
We always play Where's Miriam on my live. Where's Miriam tonight? I love my
I love
moon.
Miriam.
It's like, where's Waldo? Where's Miriam?
Okay.
So Deb.
Yeah.
It says Debbie Rise, 3076. When will Leora arrive?
Leora's in. Will be. I just want to make sure that my volume's off my phone. So Leora and True Heart are part of the restocks. One thing that we know, or I noticed, I don't know if my sister did, but we thought they were in the pre-orders and they weren't. So we have a lot of True Heart and Leora. We just have to get them listed, and again, it's going to take us probably a few. I'm going to say it's going to take a while.
Is Leora the full Dustro or the full unicorn poop one?
Yeah.
It's the full unicorn poop. And
I cannot wait to start that shit.
Yeah. We're hoping
There's shit all over that canvas.
That's right. It's been shit on. But we're hoping to purchase.
I think I need one of those.
The
I do too.
Oh, the Leoras?
Yes.
Mindy will work on it together.
Yep. But
Famous last words.
I know it.
I think I need one. Yeah.
Debbie, you sneak in until they just asked your question.
Yep.
Who's counting, Rhonda? Who's counting?
I'm not.
We don't count. Come on.
No.
You don't count what?
1, 2, more, love, enjoy, calmness.
What in the world, Rhonda, are you
What
doing?
are you doing?
I'm counting. 1, 2, more.
Oh,
And I can't
Tammy.
remember.
Tammy.
Are you talking about-
Tammy? Oh, that's
Are you
so
talking
wrong,
diamond?
Tammy.
Are you talking diamond paintings?
Yes. Mindy says, who counts? I'm like, we don't count.
Unfortunately, if you're logging your paintings into GemsFlow will count them for you, and it will shock you.
Oh, I know, Kara. I've been watching you.
Did you guys,
Where am I? Out of my, I've only logged in what's in my bedroom. I'm at 227, and I've
I'm under
destashed
100.
and I've
I'm still
destashed
double
37. I
Just
haven't
in
hit
your
my
bedroom,
craft
Sarah?
room. I haven't hit my craft room or Marlon's
I need
office.
a-
I'm hitting
I need
Marlon's
a
office
team.
tomorrow. Plus, I have 9 huge crates in storage. I swear, I think I'm going to break 1,000. I do. It's embarrassing.
No. You know what, though? There is no judgment.
This is nothing to brag about. I
No,
have a
there's no
problem.
judgment. Like, seriously, there is no judgment.
I know,
Yeah.
but that is a problem. Really? That is just excessive.
You're just going to be buried with all of them.
Oh, well,
Y'all-
I already told my son
So
when
what
I
is Kara
die.
gonna do when she gets buried? Canvases.
Well, I've already told my son when I die, don't do anything with the diamond paintings. In a couple of days, some very nice ladies in U-Hauls are going to show up at the door and they will take them all away. So don't do anything with them, but they'll get cleared out for you. I promise. Just wait for the ladies with the U-Hauls.
Well, just let us know how many suitcases I need to bring.
Yeah, just bring
To
it.
the
Yeah,
retreat.
bring a U-Haul. Oh.
So did you
I
guys
tell
see-
Dale that all the time. Just get a hold of one of
No.
my friends. They'll help you with it all.
did
Michelle,
you guys,
I have not publicly destashed. I'm waiting to figure out what to do. I'm going to get through what I'm destashing, what I'm keeping, and logging everything in. Then
Oh, Lord.
the whole process starts on how I want to destash.
Yeah.
I hate destashing. I hate it.
Well, you know, Crashly has been doing a lot of destashing for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Michelle Eagle says, I'm working on Glacius right now.
Sarah's not
He's
Oh,
out.
nice.
Joy to work on.
having a cigarette.
did you?
Oh my God. Did you see, Deb, did you see what your sister just said, Tammy?
Well, that's what I was trying to tell you guys. Have you read
was
what my
trying to tell
sister
you
said
too.
about Leora?
Oh, I am on there.
Tammy says Leora is not the shit. She's the runs.
Oh God. Tammy.
Well,
But I agree with whoever asked. I cannot remember who
So I said
asked.
Tammy.
But I would love more kits
Tammy.
with shit. Not trash. The poop.
my
Peggy
God.
says, can I ask how you came up with the name for your industrials? I love it, and I was just wondering. That would be a Tammy question.
Yeah, I honestly, I think we actually, we want to make things a little bit more unique and fun. And we were thinking about what are we going to name our industrials, because you don't want to name your drills that somebody else has named, right? You just don't want to do that. So we started coming up with different names, and unicorn poop came up. You
I
think
love it.
about unicorn poop as rainbows and sparkles and stuff like that. And then when we got the glow in the dark drills and the crystal drills, then we
Glow in the
started
dark drills.
names for those too. So everything is a unicorn something. Pardon?
Yeah,
Glow in
what's
the
this glow
dark.
in the dark?
Yeah, we have a few kits, or had a few kits that had glow in the darks.
And what did you name the glow in the dark?
Unicorn kisses.
Oh.
Okay.
Our manufacturer likes to sometimes surprise us with a different type of drill. Like, what is this? And then we have to actually go through all the drills to figure out what it was, and it was glow in the darks.
Tammy's throwing shade over here.
Tammy.
She
I
should
did
be
nothing,
on
Tammy.
the
I didn't do
line
nothing.
too.
Susan Allen says, I'm looking forward to working on my first CBR kits. Pre-order for
You'll
Sega.
get-
You're going to love it.
Yeah.
98 colors, I believe.
Right
And
here.
Burleth is not 70 colors.
Let Kim enable you.
Yes, look at my
I have
98
that one in my
colors.
stash too. No, so my whips are in the paws area, but I need to come up with an area for the ones that are waiting to be worked on.
Hey, Tia.
Tia. Yay, Tia's here.
Hola, Tia. I'm going to lose my voice soon.
Get more mudslide. No, fireball.
No. I don't have my fireball with me, but I do have my beaver buzz energy.
So have
I
you
don't
ever,
know.
have you ever
In about an
soaked
hour.
your apples in Fireball?
Oh,
Soak your apples in apple slices in
Really?
Fireball. Yes, you'll thank me later.
oh, that sounds delicious. My son doesn't like fireball. So my son he'll be 21 this year. So in Alberta,
Has
18
anybody-
is the legal age.
Anybody ever had
Yeah, go ahead.
Lizzie,
Mindy was saying something.
I see you. Lizzie. You snuck in.
There's Lizzie. Hi, Lizzie.
So you
I didn't
have
mean I
the
snuck
west,
in.
the
You haven't
central,
snuck
and the
me.
eastern of Canada covered.
Yeah, that's kind of we're missing BC, Quebec, and the eastern
No.
side.
You
What?
have the west, which is me.
Yeah, okay.
You have the central, which is you.
You know what?
And you have the east, who is Lizzie.
Okay.
We're not talking about Newfoundland and Nova Scotia. And just so everyone knows where I stand, I want to stay in Canada.
Okay, does anyone in Canada live near where they filmed Schitt's Creek? I've got Goodwood. Goodwood is where they filmed it.
Where do they film it?
Goodwood, Canada.
Good.
That's isn't that east?
I see you, Jen. Hi, Jen. I said hello.
I want to get up there and go. It's my favorite show of all time.
They filmed Ghostbusters and The Last of Me here in Alberta.
Yeah. Oh,
Where's Goodwood?
I don't
little
know.
tiny. That's you probably don't know it because it's a little tiny podunk town. I mean, there's like nothing there, which was the whole premise of the show.
Yeah,
So
it's a small village. Sits about 45 minutes north of Toronto.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's in Ontario.
Ontario.
Oh man, I spilled drills on my lap.
Have you seen that show, Rhonda?
Which one?
Schitt's Creek.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
It is one of my favorite shows.
it's my all-time. I cried when I've never cried. Came close when Seinfeld, came to an end. I bawled my eyes out when Schitt's Creek came to an end. It was like I'm losing these friends. They're my friends now, and I don't know what. Every time I'm feeling low or stressed out, I don't know how many times I've watched that series. I love it.
I did too.
I did that with Sex in the City, and I did that with Supernatural.
No,
I just couldn't with Supernatural. Maybe because I was watching Supernatural when I had my first bout with COVID. I was so sick, and I couldn't fit. They were very easy on the eyes to look at. I appreciate that, but it was so dark, and I was like, I need something more uplifting because I feel terrible.
Yeah.
I've never watched it.
What,
I've never
Supernatural?
Yeah,
No, Schitt's Creek or
Oh.
Schitt's Creek.
it's
so
Where
great.
have you been? Oh, sorry.
What?
We're in Ontario.
What people say about Schitt's Creek is you've got to give it 2 episodes. The first couple of episodes to get into it. Sometimes people will watch the first episode and say, I didn't really like it. You have to get into it a little bit, watch the first couple of episodes, and then you're hooked. And then you don't want to stop watching it, and they're all your friends.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Our joke or one of the stories that we have about Ghostbusters, the last one that was filmed here in Alberta.
Uh-huh.
We actually filmed part of it in Inglewood, which is a district or a community within our city.
Uh-huh.
And one of my husband's clients lived in that area or worked in that area. That's where their business was. And the staff were coming in really grumpy in the morning, and we couldn't figure out why. And it was because the production staff for Ghostbusters was going to the Starbucks and cleaning them out. So all the workers would go in and they had nothing left.
That's wrong.
Oh, no. Hell hath no fury like someone in the morning without their coffee. I mean, do not talk to me until I've had some coffee in the morning.
Exactly.
I went down there for my croissant and it wasn't there.
Oh, I don't care about the
You're in
food.
the
Just I need the caffeine. I need my coffee. Don't mess with my coffee. You can have my food, just not my coffee.
So a funny story about coffee is one day Glenn got up and he went to make coffee. He made 1 cup of coffee with our Keurig machine, which just happened to be mine, and it broke.
Oh no.
So he's like, no worries. I'll go to Walmart. I'll buy another machine. He does so. It's the last one on the shelf. He throws it in the car. He goes to Starbucks because it's in the mall. And he can't order. All their brewing machines are out of commission.
What?
He's like, I think God is trying to tell me I should have stayed in bed. Then he gets home At the end of the day, he switches to Craig machine and it doesn't work. Someone they had purchased it and they had put their broken one in and returned it.
No way.
Oh,
And it was the only one they had left.
who didn't check? Somebody in quality control needs to be fired. I'm sorry.
Yes.
So when we finally got a machine that worked, I'm like, how is your cup of coffee? Yeah,
I'm sure he looked at them and said, "Shut up. Just shut up."
Oh, you can't make up this stuff. Margarita, hello. Laura, I almost forgot about this. I just heard the word coffee. We should make some and stay up a little later tonight. Yes. Susanna or Suzanne. Rhonda, I'm new here. I didn't know you are in Calgary. Me too. I'm in the Southwest, but not in the deep Southwest. We're actually now considered inner city, but we're not inner city. I'm down by Signal Hill, West Hills. You'll know what I mean.
I don't know
Now,
what you mean.
Matt, do not become hunting for me. Wendy's in the house.
Hello.
Hi. I'm drinking coffee and editing. Oh, and eating. Sorry, not editing. Editing rum cake. Eating rum cake. I read that wrong.
Shell saying, just saying, I would totally rebuild all of the Winter King kits if I have already purchased if they were all full of unicorn poop option. That would be cool. But Shell, you're gonna.
I'm gonna have to run. My computer's glitching really bad, I got fireworks going on in the background now, and I'm gonna have to go here.
That's
You're okay. We don't.
Well,
hear
have a
it.
good night, Mindy.
Yeah, have a good night.
Can't
Bye.
leave us now. Okay.
Oops. So, for whoever asked that question about full industrial kits, I believe we have 2 or 3 kits or images that are being hand charted currently that will be full industrial kits.
Yay!
I tell you,
Why are you telling me that?
because
Just take my money now.
that's like what Kim sends me this this little video clip of a little girl throwing money out the window.
Yeah.
Just take my money.
You know,
Just take my money.
It's a good thing I didn't take that job transfer to Winnipeg because I'd be living at your house, working off my debt.
Rhonda, do you know what I told Deborah? I said, I always, when I first started diamond painting, I always thought, gosh, wouldn't it be fun to work for a diamond painting company?
Yes.
And I came to the slow realization, and I told Deborah,
happened to her
I could
voice?
never work for Captured by Radiance
Hello?
because at the end of every month, I'd owe you money.
Right?
You would not pay me. I would pay you to work for you because I would have found so many diamond paintings that I wanted. I'd owe you money. It would not be a job for me.
I want to say something because I said this to Kim and Kara. I was making this comment that I think I need to hire or advertise people that would be interested in testing out our kits. Just because me and my sister don't have time to do that.
Me. Of
And
course, Kim and I were like, yes, we'll
Yes.
take the job.
We'll be hired.
I can't hear anybody
You
but
can
Kara.
hire me anytime.
You can't hear anybody but Kara?
Oh, now I can hear you. Yeah, I just couldn't hear. Kara was having like a one-sided conversation there for a little bit.
Oh no.
I don't know what was going on.
Well, if you thought I was strange before, Kim.
Well,
Oh,
you know,
you see nothing
that's
yet.
why I love
Kim.
you, because I'm just as strange as you are.
Sarah, oh my God. Dipper loved the slingshot toy.
Oh, good.
So at Crafter's Paradise, Kara was my secret Santa.
I had more fun shopping for Rhonda.
Oh my gosh. I came home and she was like, because it was still attached, she was trying to rip them off. I'm like, no.
I went to different stores and I was like, what would Rhonda like? And then I thought, you know what? I know Rhonda. Get her what a preteen kid would like to play with. So that's what I did. I went into Target and at toy stores and just got fun, like the most obnoxious toys that I could find. And it was so fun. And I thought, oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Yes. See, I've got my shark.
I don't hear anybody.
I can hear you.
What is going
Oh
on?
my God.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
I can hear you.
All right. And I just heard you, Lizzie. But I was the same way. The only people that I can hear is occasionally Rhonda. I can hear you and I can hear Kara.
Are you trying to tell us we need to be quiet?
We'll be quiet.
Rhonda, do you just have the one ferret?
Yes.
Do
Yeah,
they
she
do
has a
that?
visual impairment, so she sees shadows. Usually with ferrets, you want them as pairs because they are okay, brain work. Pairs because they are social animals,
Uh-huh.
so they need to have buddies. So because we only have the one, we have become her clan. And because we only have the one, they say if you're only going to get one, you need to spend at least, you need to make sure you have at least a good portion of your day to spend with them.
Oh, okay.
And she does. She runs between Eric. I'm first priority. She may have picked my husband when we weren't looking for a ferret. But she picked my husband, and we had to test her with my son who has allergies. And apparently a ferret is one of the animals that you can get because they don't have fur, they have hair. So you do not have a reaction with them. Only very few people do. But she is definitely my baby. And when I'm not here, she is Eric's baby. And then she's Glenn's baby. So, and oh my God, did you guys see the picture that Serena made of Dipper?
Yes.
I was like, yes.
That's really cool.
So Coco Marshmallow last year made a picture of Dipper based off photos I sent her. I'm like, can someone please, like, I need ferret pictures, but not white ferrets with red eyes. I need a bandit because she is a bandit. And Coco Marshmallow made one, and I'm like, oh, thank God. And then Serena's like, yeah, I've been thinking about that. I'm like, Deb, I need this one. Okay, we have some questions in here. Oh, you have lots of volunteers, Deb.
Oh, I
For
know. I saw
anybody-
that.
For anybody who can test your kits for you, Nimble Fox 2 Tia. You can hire me. That's motivation. Susan Ellis, I would do it too. Sue Willis, I would love to test some kits for you. Miriam, I already volunteered for trying out your kits at Mingle in the Mick retreat.
Oh, I know who that is.
Right? How could you not know Miriam?
I
Oh my
know
God,
right
Miriam.
now.
Oh
Oh my God.
oh. Yeah, Miriam had me for a Secret Santa last year. Oh my God, that was hilarious because I had her the year prior at the Great Lakes retreat. Does anyone know where the winners are listed for week 1 progress for the event in the Facebook page? Does anyone know where the winners are listed?
The what?
The winners.
Winners will be drawn tomorrow and they'll be posted on Monday.
Perfect. Thank you very much. If anybody who is waiting for your canvas, we definitely do not want you feeling left out. There is a post in the group to let us know. Just go to that post and say, me, because we'll do something special for you guys. Because we don't want you to miss out on the fun. Can someone let Kara back in? Is Kara gone?
I let her in.
Is Kara back?
I'm back. Sorry.
Unfortunately, I don't see that anyone drops unless I look at my computer. So I'm like, I saw my phone information pop up. I'm like, oh no.
No, I'm fine. It's sometimes it kicks people out. So I was like, hi,
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, we haven't had rain, so I should be good tonight. Mimi says, ferrets are fun. I have a friend that had one. My little Doxy recently went blind. It was so sad.
Oh.
You know what? We didn't know she had a visual impairment. She was in the cage with her brothers, and it was a duplex, and she always was by herself whenever we went in. So we thought, okay, well, fine, we'll get her. And then it was our first vet visit where the vet, of course, it was still COVID, so we had to do the handoff. Here's our baby. Please take care of her through the door. And they came back out and they're like, does she have any issues seeing things? And we're like, I don't know. This is our first ferret. And she's like, yeah, she can only see shadows. But everybody loves her because she doesn't bite. She's calm. She loves sniffing everything. The kids love her. We take her on her harness and her leash, and she wanders around. And then it's like, okay, Mom, claw my feet. Pick me up time. And then she'll like sit in my jacket.
Did I tell you, Rhonda, my ferret story from my freshman year in college?
I think so, but I need you to tell me again.
Oh my God. Well, my freshman year in college, I was the child that grew up in the Beaver Cleaver household. My mother did everything for me, laundry, dishes, everything. So I essentially went to college being totally helpless, didn't know how to run a washing machine. I mean, it was that bad. Well, I was a complete slob my freshman year in college. You know, I'd run out of underwear and I'd go to Walmart and buy more because I didn't know how to wash. So I had stuffed under my bed. It was awful. Well, it's move out day, the end of freshman year. It's move out day. And my roommate, who was a whole lot neater than I was, we did remain friends, although I don't know why, because I'm sure she was disgusted by my horrible habits. We're packing up to leave, and I'm finding dishes, old fast food bags. I mean, anything you can imagine under my bed.
Yep.
Well, I'm clearing out and something under my bed moves. And it's a big something.
Oh,
Christine screams and jumps on her bed. I'm screaming and I'm on my bed. And Christine looks over at me with this look and she goes, I told you, Kara, I told you not to keep stuff under your, look at what happened. Something grew under there. There's a creature under there. Oh my God, I bet it's a rat. And it's like the size of a house. Oh my God. I mean, we were both freaking out. Well, the girl across the hall comes wandering over and she's like, Jenny. And I'm like, who's Jenny? Her parents are packing up. Well, of course, it's against the rules to keep any pets in a dorm. So unbeknownst to us, the girl across the hall had a pet ferret that she had in her room the whole semester that we knew nothing about. Well, little Jenny got out and got under my bed. So
And
we're
you know
thinking
why she
some
got
horrible, mutant
Smellier?
creature had grown. No, it was the ferret from across the hall. Oh my
The
Lord.
smellier, the better.
Oh
Seriously. So
well, Jenny
So
loved the
Eric-
under my
like I
bed.
said, Eric will be 20, but his room looks like that.
Needless to say, I was neater the next year.
Jen's in the house.
Jennifer!
See?
I
Jen
made it.
774, the same. My mom didn't prepare me at all.
Oh, I couldn't cook. I mean, it was terrible. Laundry was done, folded, dinner on the table at 5 every night. I mean, I literally grew up in the Beaver Cleaver household. That was just how it was.
At one point or another, tonight, Dipper will come out and she will say hi.
Oh, good.
She's
Dipper, where are you? Auntie Jen's here.
As long as she's not crawling out from under my bed, I'm good.
Did you see what she did to my plant? I shared a video of her. I was laying in bed and I'm like, I hear this noise. I'm like, oh, she's just in her noodle bag. Nope. And she's sitting there and she knocked my plant over. She loves dirt.
Hi, Tannis.
So the next day, again, she was up there. I'm like, how the heck are you getting up there? I have no idea. She is very mischievous. And then she looks at you like, what? I didn't do anything. I'm like, dude.
Lauren says, I was overprepared for the cleaning stuff, completely stunted on dealing with people. See, that was my problem. I was so busy dealing with people and being social, I didn't have time to clean. I didn't have time to worry about things that I needed to be taken care of, and I wasn't taking care of it. Oh,
So would you believe, and I know the answer to this already, would you believe that I was not a social person when I went to university?
no.
I believe it.
Really?
No. No. Even in school, I was quiet. I was a goody two-shoe. And then I met my husband, and that changed.
I was gonna say, watch. She's gonna blame her husband.
You were
was the
corrupted.
one
I
That
was the kid that had talks too much on every report card. And my mom came in and said, well, why don't you just move her? And the teacher's like, you don't understand. It doesn't matter where I move her. She finds a friend everywhere she moves and she talks more.
yeah, no, not me. Not me. Jen G says, this is my story. I was so helpless. It was pitiful.
Yeah. Terrible.
We all go through that phase. So Jennifer, or Jen R, DP addiction, how are you?
Yeah, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling better. Thank you for asking. Although I
Where's
think
your
I
deep, sexy voice? We could be a pair tonight.
It's a little raspy, but I'm trying to take one for the team. We did our open house rounds today, so we went to 4 open houses today,
Oh wow.
and so I'm very socially tired
Hmm.
because I'm
You've been
actually an
overstimulated.
introvert. I speaking of what we're talking about, I have to force myself to be social.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I enjoy people immensely, but I would rather sit and listen to everybody talk.
Yeah, I'm an
Okay.
observer until I get to know you, and then I can't shut up.
Well, I love that about you, Rhonda, because then I can sit there and hide.
No, you don't hide. You climb underneath tables in the
Oh,
military.
I thought you liked that because Dipper does it too. So I thought that was what you liked.
It.
Yeah.
I found a T-shirt today that will tie in nicely with this conversation. I was looking for Disney princess stuff, and I found an Ariel T-shirt that says, "I want to be where the people aren't."
Yep. That's perfect.
Yep, that's me.
Is there any way that we can move the like and subscribe down a little bit? Because it's covering up Sweet Kara. If
No,
not,
I'm
it's
okay. You
okay.
can cover me up. I'm good.
Matt says he's very content on my own as a homebody. I read that as I'm very content of my own body.
I'm very
I read
glad
too
you are
fast.
not.
Oh.
Very
Lost
secure.
another person. We keep losing people.
Where did what?
Yeah. So who dropped out?
Kim. I can't see Kim.
Yeah,
I
Kim's
can see
not-
Jen is still there, but I can't see her. She's not on camera.
No.
It was either come in and be audio only or not come. So
Hey, but look.
So
Okay, so here's your laugh, Jen, and everybody else who came in later. I didn't realize we were live when I joined.
oh
And I was like,
no.
look, I got llamas on my shirt.
nice.
I'm like, oh my God, we're live. Oh,
That's
thank
okay.
God.
They need more views. That's perfect. You were just helping.
I'm like, oh my God, we're live? Oh shit.
where is
That's like right before I went on live it wasn't this Friday. I think it was right before I did my premiere video I was taping.
There's Cam.
I asked my husband to bring me out a different t-shirt because my craft room's right next to our laundry area. So he brings out a different t-shirt, and I'm sitting in the craft area and there's like 2 cameras facing me, not on yet. And I like change right there. And I was like, should I just flash the camera? And he just rolled his eyes. I'm like, it might get them more views or it might like turn everybody off. Maybe they would think I was one of the characters.
Well, you would get more views. I'm just not sure it's the type of views you want.
Yeah. Although I don't know what I have been talking about or looking on social media, and Matt's going to appreciate this, which is why I'm bringing it up, is somehow on my feed was this meme advertisement thing that said something about a whale and how when they go to the bathroom, the hole gets a certain opening size. And so then it says something about that means that they're only the second largest a-hole to your ex-husband or something like that. And I was like, what am I watching or looking at or what? It's causing these things to come up in my feed.
Matt says, tell me more.
Of course.
It's gonna have to be a big a-hole to beat my ex-husband.
Well, if the whale's hole is like 3.5 feet, is how big it can supposedly get. If you really
Oh.
want to know.
Good
So-
Lord.
I was like, okay. Now I'm probably
Right.
going to get more.
My ex-husband
Jennifer's
still
like,
has
did
me
I
beat.
really need this information?
What did I click to get this information?
I know. I mean, I was just scrolling, looking at my friends and their graduation photos. And all of a sudden, there's this
I was
whale
laughing at you
hopping
now.
out.
Oh my Lord.
Lauren's like, I'm ready for Jeopardy now.
Oh my gosh.
Information you never knew you needed.
Which I had another fun story, if you're open to it, of
Go for it.
joking with my daughter who just graduated. She was she used to always say, oh, my homework assignment's so difficult, I have to go call my friend about this, like for some calculus thing or whatever. And I was like, you know what, 2 + 2 = 4. And she'd look at me and roll her eyes. And she took this exam and she was like 1 point away from an A. And if she got an A on the exam, she'd get an A in the class. And it was like a AP class or something, like an honors class. And so she really wanted the A because she gets the extra points on her GPA.
Mm-hmm.
And so the teacher was like, oh, you're such a good student. So she looked at her and she's like, you know what? I have an extra credit question for you. And if you get this question right, I'll give you an extra point. And my daughter was like, okay. Now, my daughter like goes above and beyond for everything. So I'm very happy the teacher like supported that. So the teacher looks at her and she goes, what's 2 + 2? And my daughter goes, 2 + 2 = 4. And I was like, see, your mom helped you.
Oh my God.
You thought and rolled your eyes all year whenever I said that question. And that was like,
I love it. I love it.
oh, and I'm so thankful she told me because she didn't have to, because now I'm like never going to let her live it down in a good way.
Oh my gosh.
That's good.
That's awesome.
Yes. So Jeopardy 2 + 2 = 4, and a whale is up to 3.5 feet.
Okay. Got that now.
Okay, so then what is this little piece on your elbow? It's called
A goose nugget? I don't know.
Is
Oh,
anybody-
Lauren's like, I have to make coffee and stay up now.
I know what's on the back of my arm because I get keloid scars. So mine is called the keloid scar, but that's not what everyone else has.
But on the end of your elbow,
Yeah.
this little extra
A
piece of
buckle?
skin.
I don't know.
What do you call it, Matt? Got his hand up. I do.
What a goose nugget is, Jen. That's the first thing that came to my mind.
Yes, it's a weenus.
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
yes, it's a weenus.
It's a weenus.
Oh, my God.
And Relax with Melissa gets bragging rights.
Someone actually knew what it was?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Are there different sizes of weenuses, or is all the weenuses the same?
Can we
And
have
what happens when it gets hard and crusty?
How,
you need lubrication?
how far downhill will this conversation go? I can't wait.
Jen is like, what am I doing here?
Tomorrow morning, we're going to wake up and our feeds are going to be.
What is wrong with you?
Like they were talking
Well,
about.
Can we name one of
buttholes.
your drills a weenus, a unicorn weenus?
Ah,
Oh, gosh.
Maybe not.
Notice the silence. There was no.
Right?
Someone said
well,
the gutter was fine.
Deborah's not here. Where is Deborah?
She left
Where'd
the
you
building
go?
when
She
Rhonda
left
said
out of
weenus.
embarrassment, I'm sure.
Rhonda said weenus, and we started acting about weenus sizes.
Oh no, she's here. I'm sorry. I see her above Kim. Sorry. Okay, everybody just got smaller. Oh my gosh. She's not answering out of embarrassment. I don't know.
Someone asked, Cindy Garner asked, does it get any bigger?
Oh no.
Does the weenus get bigger with age? Or
Cindy, do not egg people on here. It will work. It will work. Don't do it.
And Susan says, I bet it wasn't on your bingo card for
Jen G says, "You're all killing me. I had to stop diamond painting. I was about to put the wrong drill down."
Kim, are you
All right, this is really throwing me off because some of these colors look green on the canvas, but then I keep grabbing brown drills, and it's beautiful because it's gold and brown filigree. But because I'm so tired, I keep thinking I'm putting wrong drills down.
Well, get your straw out, Jennifer, and then you can have a sip of my Beaver Buzz.
Beaver Buzz energy. Oh, wow. I need a turkey buzz energy.
I haven't found one of those yet.
Turkey buzz energy.
I'm just curious. There's a lot of wieners in the chat. Were you guys talking about the gingerbread man?
No, but do you want me to show the gingerbread man? Because I can go get it.
Yeah,
We were talking about this little skin thing on your elbow. I can't wait for the next time one of you puts somewhere. I woke up with a drill on my weenus. Oh my God.
No, Kim, you've got to show
I'm
show
getting it
the
right
gingerbread man.
now. I'm getting it right now. Hold on. Oh, did I hit my camera? I did. Hold on.
And then you need to explain where you got it. And God, I was laughing so hard when she was showing that.
The gingerbread man. I gotta see this.
All right.
I wish your gingerbread man.
Okay, so y'all see my gingerbread man?
Oh,
All right. Now I'm gonna hold gingerbread man like that.
Oh Lord.
Okay,
I've seen the gingerbread man.
So dear sweet Tammy sent me a box. Tamara sent me a box, with my pen, with my cover minder, and I pull out this gingerbread man, and I'm like, he's got junk. And then so I sent her and Deborah a message. I'm like, did you get me a worry stone? And I'm in the video. I'm just rubbing the worry stone. And Tamara about died. She goes, "Oh my God. I didn't see that." I'm like, "I did."
Oh my God.
that is hilarious.
So I have a worry stone.
Now is about the time that I'm going to warn everybody in the chat, put your children to bed now. Save yourselves and their innocence. Put them to bed.
Oh my gosh. Margarita. Wow, I'm curious.
Y'all are
Did
gonna
you-
get
They
banned.
get bigger.
Only if somebody tells. We won't get banned.
Sorry, sis. I had to ask him to bring the gingerbread man on.
Oh,
Okay, remember everybody, I didn't say anything. I didn't say a word.
You talked
Yeah,
about the
right.
weenus.
Oh, true. Very true. Yep. I'm in jail with the rest of you.
But it's an
Sweet.
anatomy lesson.
please don't forget to hit the like button.
Dirty
Okay.
minds, dirty
Not
minds.
sure about the share button at this point.
Oh my gosh.
Is that an upgrade we can order? Gingerbread cover minders. Yeah. Christmas
Y'all
time,
can't have-
gingerbread man.
Y'all can't have my worry stone. I'm sorry.
Spread the love, Tamara and Deborah. Spread the love. Gingerbread cover minders all around at Christmas.
Make sure they sparkle.
Yeah.
You get a bonus in your Christmas diamond painting this year, folks. It is a
think that's what you
gingerbread
were
man,
gonna
and
say.
boy, is it something.
Soda said bonus.
I know.
Bonus.
She said that. I was like, oh.
Oh.
Oh my Lord.
Ooh, ooh.
Miriam's like more like send the hubby to bed. LOL.
Oh my gosh.
But y'all have to remember, this is a sleepover, and this is probably what you would talk about with your
True.
girlfriends
Very true.
or your male friends. And, it's a sleepover.
Oh.
Oh. Can we request the cover minder for our next kit?
Ah!
You can start getting requests now.
Yeah, we have to do this because we can't make crank phone calls anymore. I miss
Wow.
crank phone calls.
Don't we, though? Those were
Oh
so
my
much
God,
fun.
those were so fun.
Yeah, they were.
Somebody's asking if it's time for truth or dare.
Oh my.
Not with this group.
Susan says she'll take
Yeah,
one.
that might be very scary.
I'll say,
Oh.
hey, Rhonda, you know how we're talking? Kara had her college story about a ferret. I have
Yeah.
a college story about a ferret. So, the bars close about 2:00. You go through the Hardee's drive-through. You get you something.
Brace
to eat.
yourself, everyone. Brace yourself.
No. It's okay. I mean, there wasn't like, I'm not going to talk about alcohol. I'd already consumed plenty of it at that point. And I was at a friend's apartment, and she'd recently just moved in, had a new roommate. I was sitting on the couch, and I talk with my hands. Can you guys tell? And I had a French fry in my hand, and a big rat come up from behind me in the couch and snatched my French fry. I lost my unicorn poop right there for everybody to see. And it was a ferret, and it was the new roommate's ferret, and had made its own little tunnel in the couch. And that little thing had went through that tunnel and snatched my French fry, and it scared the heck out of me. And I've had a problem with ferrets ever since.
So Dipper doesn't eat anything that's not hers. We can literally leave a plate of food. We can move her to it, and all she does is sniff it. She won't take it.
Well, she was not related to that ferret.
I'm telling you, our dogs, I have to tell you this story, but our dogs will snatch anything and everything they feel they can get, even if it's in your hand. My husband lost his sandwich from one of our dogs, and he actually had it in his hand. But I have to tell you this story because it's funny. I was driving home from work, and my phone goes off. Of course, my Bluetooth picked it up, so I was able to talk. And my husband was, I'm not going to say exactly what words he was using because, I'd probably get banned from YouTube, but he was just up and down cussing and swearing about the dogs. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he goes, I was getting ready to cook our barbecue ribs, and I had the 2 racks of ribs on a plate, and I put it on the table under the gazebo so that I can get the barbecue started. And I could already tell where this was going. And I go, okay. And he goes, I forgot the barbecue sauce, so I went back into the house. Okay. He goes, and then I come back out, and I look at the plate, and the ribs are gone.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, what? He goes, the ribs are gone. He goes, I had it on the table. And I said, okay, where are they? Because, I mean, obviously he knew where they were. And he goes, those two damn dogs had both of them. One had one set of ribs, the other one had the other set of ribs. As soon as they saw me coming out the back door, they took off, running with these racks of ribs hanging out of their mouth. I'm literally laughing so hard that I almost peed my pants. And I probably had another 10 miles to go. And he goes, I was able to get Rain to drop the rack of ribs, and she dropped them on the ground. Now he had freshly mowed the lawn. So there was grass all over it, right? So he picks it up, puts it on the plate, and then he's chasing my mail around the backyard. And I wish I had had that on video. He said he chased that dog all over the place in the backyard. Now, this dog's blind. Now, imagine a blind dog running in the backyard without bouncing off of things with a big rack of ribs hanging out of his mouth. He finally got him cornered. And as he's trying to get the ribs, he would not release his jaws from those ribs.
Nope.
Would
And
you?
he was growling at him, and he's like, Kylo, let go of the ribs. They're mine. And Kylo's just, so he says, I finally got the ribs out of his mouth. He goes, I had to literally pry them open. And I said, okay. I said, and where are the ribs? Well, where do you think they're at? They're in the garbage. I'm not cooking those things.
You should just let them have them.
Yeah. I said, why in the world would you not just, I was leading him down another path. I said, why didn't you just take him in the house and rinse them off? Those dogs drag those ribs through crap all over the backyard. And I'm like, literally rolling, but I had to keep my eyes on the road. And I was like, okay, I'll be home in about 5 minutes. By the time I got, in the backyard, he was still ranting over these dogs and what they did.
Oh,
And,
of course.
I said, you should have known better. I said, Rain knows that all she has to do is jump in the chair, and she's going to be right at that level where she can start snagging things off the table. I said, you knew better than that. Well, I didn't think she would go that far.
Oh, that's the famous last words.
Mm-hmm. That's why we have a bulldog and a chihuahua now. Elizabeth spills drills that I had a chocolate lab growing up. He once ate a whole roast. We had a yellow lab, and I had chicken breasts sitting out on the counter thawing out for dinner. That dog, in a matter of seconds, jumped up on the counter, ate all 4 raw chicken breasts. And
Wow.
At that time, I told my ex-husband, I said, that dog is outside tonight. I do not want that dog inside, because my goodness, if that dog explodes, I'm not cleaning it up. So, but you know what? The dog was fine. The dog was totally fine. Eats 4 raw chicken breasts, and it's fine. I'm like, really?
Oh yeah. So when Vanessa was younger, when Vanessa was like 12, one of the boys that she played baseball with, we went over to their house, and his mom was like, oh yeah, let me tell you about this tale about Steele. So Steele is their youngest son. He comes home for lunch, and they had taken 4 steaks out to thaw to make for dinner. Well, by the time they got home that night, all 4 steaks were gone, and they couldn't figure out what happened to them, and they didn't have a dog. And Steele was like, it was a good lunch. And you're like, you ate all 4 steaks?
Growing boy.
Oh, yeah. Cheryl G's in the house. Strawberry. I love the way you spelled that.
All right,
I'm
Kim,
going
I've got to know because you keep bragging about the metallics. What colors did you get?
So I got a berry metallic. Where is it? I'm like, which color is it? It is so pretty. Here.
Like what DMC number are you using it for?
718.
Okay.
And that's just touches of it in this. I don't know if you can see it, like right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then right in here, there's just little bitty bits of it. And then I have a copper color. Let me see. For $9.19, it really mirrored that one really, really well. But it's more of a rust than a copper, but it's really pretty. I have a gold. And then I put in a glitter drill for the brown for one of the, which one is it? 301. No. Oh, for 400, I put in a glitter drill. But
Okay.
that berry metallic for $9.19, for $7.18 is absolutely gorgeous. I'm obsessed with that. I need like a tub of it so that I can use it anytime I have that DMC in a diamond painting.
It is really pretty.
Yeah, it is a beautiful color. And then I'm using a special round for square that was a leftover from my emerald owl. I was like, hey, I think maybe I could use that one in the next one. And it's really pretty. So we'll just see if everything works out. Who knows at this point?
I'm really in love with this 434 confetti, and I was gonna go buy like a whole barrel of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's out of stock. Cheryl, what's going on? Why is it out of stock?
Yeah.
Every color I'm in love with is out of stock.
I know. Like, you guys gave me enhancement suggestions, and then one of them is out of stock. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do now?
Someone was saying, Jenna, wasn't it you that was talking about someone saying that there is a shortage of dust drills?
Yes, that's what I heard. Correct.
That's probably because we ordered so many Leoras that we used up all.
Captured by radiance causes a dust drill shortage.
I have so many things I could say, and I'm not. I'm just going to not say it.
What? 434 became 436, so there's a 436 confetti. If that's true, I'll go buy a whole bunch. Because when I bought 434, whoops, where's my camera? I don't know why it's backwards. I don't know. Anyway.
I had to take mine off the mirror.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, you have to uncheck that mirror box. It was driving me nuts. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, I wonder if it's this. And it was.
Where's the setting? Oh, mirror. There we go. Look at that. Okay. So now, oh yeah, there you go. I still can't get it right though. It's because it's like 5 feet away from me. So like, I'm trying to figure out how to get it. So Cheryl, you're saying if I go and find 436, this is square confetti. But if I find this, I want like a whole, I think that's probably why it's out of stock. There's like some main ones. Like I love 712 when I have to do a whole bunch of wet snow or areas for shadow. So I have a whole gallon of like 712. And then I found this. This is going to be one of my standards, is confetti 434. because it's in between gold and brown. And so it hits a bunch of things that have filigree in it, which all of these have beautiful filigree. So
So we need that for every romance art that we have, or Winter King Storybook at least that
yeah.
we have. And I can remember that 434 is my old badge number, so I shouldn't have a
Oh,
problem
there you
remember
go.
that.
Yeah, because if that's the case, then Timo needs to buy more for the kits that are coming out.
Well, someone said that she's having problems with the companies changing the die lots. So,
There's Matt. He says the 434s too, and they're fantastic. Yeah. Good night, relax with Melissa.
Night, Mel.
Okay, so if I go, because I'm putting in a really big order because of the retreat coming up, so I don't have to pay shipping. So I'll put it in order. Well, big to me.
Okay, so I'll give you my order too, Jen, and then you can order mine with yours.
Oh, perfect. I just can't pay for it.
Dang.
Sorry. I have a PayPal account. You can send money to.
I told my husband, I'm like, okay, so I'm going to be placing an order. It's going to be a big amount. So just to let you know, I have the money for it.
This is pretty too, the 930 confetti. It's blue. I know you can't tell with my lighting. Here, let me turn my bigger lighting on. Bigger lighting. My round light. Make sure my boob doesn't get in the way. All right. Let me put it in a tray.
I didn't know boobs came with lights.
Yeah, mine do. That's why they're called headlights.
It depends on which club you go to, I guess.
All right. Where's my white tray? But I really like this 531. Okay. One time I look for a white tray and it's can't find it.
Of course, because you're looking for it.
Let's see here. Oh, there we go. So it's got that gold in it, but then that blue.
Pretty. Oh, that's pretty.
So I've been using it down here for, there's a bunch of blue in mine. And what I like is it differentiates the blue filigree from the blue snow.
Ooh.
Love it.
So
Can
it
you
gives it a
show that
little.
again?
Huh?
Will you show that again? I missed it.
Yeah.
The up close.
Okay. I'll try with my camera.
Oh,
There
that
we
is
go.
really pretty.
So
Yeah, that's very pretty.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty.
Okay, so for those of us that our brains are not quite clicking as usual, when you say filigree, what do you mean?
this ornate stuff down here, like the
scrolly
little
stuff.
feather scrolly stuff.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
That
So
makes
for
sense.
True Heart, it's the stuff up at the top.
Yeah.
And all the way around. But then down here, there's some of it that's blue, but then the snow's blue.
Yes.
So by doing the glitter for the ornate part, it helps separate eye-wise what is like should be forward frame
Yep.
versus what's the snow. So anyway, that's my 2 cents.
Talking about down in here.
So Jennifer, with retreat coming up, I love it when retreats come up because I'll order stuff and it'll come in and Marlon will be like, what's all this? Oh, it's for the retreat. Oh, it's for the retreat. Finally, he's like, you are lying. I do not believe you. Not all for the retreat, Kara.
Why would I lie to you? I wouldn't lie to you.
You're preparing, like you're testing things out.
It could be for the retreat. It's my reward for doing the retreat.
Yeah.
He's like, if I hear one more time, that's for the retreat. No. He goes, I know your tactics. I know your stories. No. I don't believe you anymore.
So Kara, you can at least get away with that.
No, I can't, clearly, because Marlon is like,
you
I
can
don't
get
believe
away
you.
with that because when I was helping with the Great Lakes, I couldn't have it shipped to me because I couldn't take it with me. So when things came, he automatically knew
They weren't for the
I
retreat.
couldn't even try.
Well, then, well, it doesn't happen anymore, but Alyssa lived with her parents at the time. She's gotten her own place now. But Alyssa would buy stuff and have it shipped to me to bring to the retreat. So the stuff would come in and it was for Alyssa. It was
Oh,
not
that's so
for
funny.
me. And I would still get in trouble. And I'm like, it's not mine. It's Alyssa's. She had it mailed to me so her parents can't find out. Marlon's like, do you see what a cycle of deceit this is? He's like, you all need help. You all need help. He goes, I would recommend a support group, but you don't support each other at all for not buying. You guys would be shopping online in the support group. He goes, I don't know what to do with you.
Can you
Well-
imagine? Can you imagine having a bunch of people in a circle with their iPads going, and they're all shopping?
Oh my
Hey, did you
goodness.
see this one? Look at this one over here. Yeah, like, well, this one's a better one.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, that's how my
Oh,
channel
guess what?
ended up being the
So-and-so-
name it is.
So and so just dropped 3 more canvases. Hurry, hurry. Marlon is like, the husbands need to come to these retreats and have a support group all to ourselves. We're the only ones that would have a good support group.
Well, this year I didn't have a retreat. I'm just going to one, so I don't have any excuses.
Oh no. Oh no,
oh,
Jennifer.
I had the excuse. The D stash painting my unicorn one, or one of my unicorn ones, would only ship to US. They wouldn't ship to Canada.
Oh, okay.
And I wanted enhancements, which it hadn't been done yet. So I'm like reaching out to my friends, I'm like, oh, okay, who's going to be where, and when can I get it, and would they take it, and how much would it cost me? And they were like, why don't you just send it to Tmall? Hey, Tmall, would you take this package for me? And then once you get it, can you and Cheryl like open it up and enhance it for me? So then just tell me what I need to buy when I get there. So
Yeah.
that's exactly what I did.
I did a sneak peek of a Mrs. Butter D fairy, and the sneak peek hadn't even come out yet, and I was at the retreat, and so when the sneak peek dropped, Cheryl's watching it, and she's looking up at me and looking back down at the thing, and I went to my room very quietly, picked up the painting, and handed it to her, and I said, I just brought it. I knew.
That's hilarious.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah,
Cheryl evidently has a story about. She says that her way of hiding my DP with sparklers orders beats you all, and I'm like, tell us.
Yes, tell us
We
more,
need-
Cheryl.
We need ideas.
She has stickers. These companies now, it's so sad. They really do. They have stickers that say, don't worry, she won this as a prize, or don't worry. Don't worry, a company sent this free of charge. It's so bad. I'm like,
Sponsor gift.
this is terrible. I know. I mean, it's so bad. Oh.
She says she
But
just
it's
brings
so
home boxes.
good.
And her hubby says, what is this? And she said, oh, just more bagging for work.
We have used every excuse in the book. It's so sad. Very sad.
It's actually sad because I live in a townhouse complex. So every time a courier goes by, I pop up and look out the window. Are you going to stop by my house? I'm like, nope, not today. Okay.
Well, I have a PO box in Houston, and I went in one day, and this young teenage kid is behind the counter, and I'm like, "Hi, I have mail and packages for 444," and he looked at me, and I'd never seen the kid before. He looked up at me. He goes, "You're 444? You're legendary." And I was like, what? He's like, you get more packages than anybody I've ever seen. And I'm like, I don't know whether that's good or bad, but he did. I was like, I was a male celebrity or something. He was like, you're 444. Oh my gosh. I felt like I was in a Seinfeld episode.
Yep.
Oh my Lord.
That's a great story.
I'm a male legend. Yay.
MAIL.
Yes, yes.
Am I getting there?
Another Jeopardy answer for you.
Oh my.
Statistically, at a party, every 20 seconds, there's a conversational lull.
Yes. And in lives, when there's where we're not looking at gingerbread men and talking about body parts or, you know, how to trick our spouses on our orders or, you know. I'm divorced. I don't have to answer to anybody, just myself. And I continuously ask myself, what the hell's in this box? What did you buy this time?
My husband will be like, what did you order? What's in this box? And I was like, because we get, he gets notifications, an email every day of what the mailing packages are.
Same.
And so he'll be like, what are you getting from Oregon? I was like, Oregon? Who do I know in Oregon? What company's in Oregon again? What? Oh, Ditsy. Yeah, okay. I'm getting
Shire Shenanigans is in Oregon.
I'm like, I think it's this. Oh, Mindy's bringing her berry metallics out. Elizabeth says, I'm a 12-stepper and I have brought my diamond painting purchases accountability to my sponsor. There you go. My dog used to, oh, good. Thank you, Cheryl. My dog used to get mad when the UPS truck or the Amazon truck did not stop at our house.
Oh.
She would be like, "Rrr, rrr, 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 you get back here. You drop off something for my parents."
I love it.
Renee says, I'm widowed. I can hear my husband from beyond yelling, another one.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh my.
I'd be like, yeah, what are you going to do about it now? Nothing. You know. When my mom moved in with me before she passed away, and I would bring in these packages like every day. I'd come home from work and I'd be bringing in these packages off the porch, and she'd just look at me and go, another one? And I'm like, yeah. She goes, what is it? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
I lost track.
Yeah, I'm like,
Should have been like, wouldn't you like to know?
I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I was thrilled with the open house because when the packages came, they weren't for me. They were for my daughter's party.
There
nice.
you go.
So they're like, nope, not mine this time. I mean, I did order it, but it's not for me. I did do the Etsy has a thing where you can sign up and get free shipping depending on the people. So it's actually saved, it's recouped its cost multiple times.
I have a friend of mine who has that, and I can't ever find it. I mean, like, is it something they just send to you and offer you, or is there actually a place on Etsy I can find that? And I probably don't need to know that because that'll probably get me in trouble, but I need to know.
Yeah, let me look and see.
I've heard of that before.
But it probably, I mean, that's a good deal, Jennifer, because I mean, I know in talking with several people that have businesses on Etsy, the shipping has gone up. And if you can get it for free, I mean, I know it would pay for itself.
Yeah, it's called Etsy Insider Member. If you go to your profile, you might be able to find, but it's annual and I can't remember exactly what I paid for it, but you save up to, I think it's up to $6 or $10, something like that per package on anything that's $15 or over. And then you also get rewards. So then you get like certain, it was $36 for 12 months. That was it.
Oh, that's good.
And so if you order 6 things a year, I've saved already this year, I've saved $64.74. And I started February 2026. You don't need to know this. Yeah, and so like there's been usually those same purchases you'll get, like let's say I spend $20, I get like $1 back, or sometimes the Etsy will have a coupon attached and then you'll end up getting $2 to $3, a month. Just yeah.
Yeah, because the shipping, it can be high. So that's good to know. Well, really not good to know, but good to know.
Yeah, and one time I played the field. I was going to buy like $50 worth of stuff and it was going to be above the $6 to $10. So I split the order in half and got free shipping on both orders.
So it works that way too.
Yeah. So go check it out if you buy from Etsy. At least if you buy, I mean, it's $36. So if you know you're going to spend at least $36 in shipping. Yeah. And that way you don't have to like pay attention. Some stores have that. If you buy 35 or more, you get free shipping. But I imagine that's going to have to disappear.
Yep.
Eventually. I mean, small businesses aren't going to be able to sustain themselves with the shipping costs. So just another enabler's tip.
Thank you.
See, we all have to stick together and help each other enable each other.
Well, you're saving money, right?
This is the exact reason Marlon says I should not get into a diamond painting support group. Exactly. Right here.
Jenna does not need any help whatsoever buying accessories. That woman has enabled me to buy, I do not know how many accessories. Jenna.
Jenna.
I haven't done anything.
Yes, you have.
Yeah.
You have too. I went back to I'm going back to Sparkling Nana. Buy more stuff.
That can't be helped because that's just amazing.
I like how Jenna didn't even look up. It wasn't me.
She knows. She knows. I'm telling you.
Well, I ended up buying those containers that you were showing on your premiere. I'm like, I got to have those.
Are you using them, Deborah?
I am. I love
the screw, the containers that I sent you the link for, Deborah.
Yes. I bought 2 of them, and I'm going to buy 2 more. And it goes back to what you guys were all talking about, your spouses. My husband was like, "What's coming from Amazon?" It's just some stuff, that for the store. Lie. And then
for the store. Oh my God.
And then he goes the next day, "Is that Amazon van for us or for the neighbor?" And I'm sitting there going, "Oh God." I go, I think he's coming to the door. He goes, now what did you buy? Well, I had to buy special cables for my camera so I could go live, during this story time sleepover. He goes, oh, okay. So I rush it
And I
down.
just threw a couple extra things in the car.
Yes, thank you. And then there was a couple of months. No, it was probably about 4 to 6 months ago. I bought a kit, 2 kits actually, and the FedEx truck stopped by and he goes, "How many boxes are in that FedEx truck?" I said, I think it's only one. I knew it was only one because it was diamond paintings. It wasn't coming from the manufacturer. So, but yeah, I kind of, if I can get my orders, when he's not in the house or when he's at work, I rush them downstairs in the basement and they just merge with all the Capture by Radiant stuff.
There you go.
So he doesn't see them.
I love it. Yes, it just blends in. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do with retreat stuff too. My stuff just blends in. Then I have to take all this stuff to the retreat and I have no camouflage. It's gone.
Yeah, it's there.
So I've got a funny story about an Amazon truck. You were talking about the van, right?
Yeah.
So, in my office, I'm an emergency manager for those that are in this chat and they're not familiar with me. I'm an emergency manager. So I have, radios in my office. And I'm sitting at my desk. I'm an ex-dispatcher, so I hear every bit of traffic that comes across because I have that dispatch ear. And they put out a call that there was an assisted living, home. And they said, we need you en route to, such and such location. Said so-and-so from one of these homes has called and said that the Amazon van stopped to deliver. And one of their clients jumped in the back of the van and the driver didn't know.
Oh no.
He was in the back of the van and they're like, they need you to attempt to stop that van. And all I could think about is they just need to head to my house because that's where they're going. And it literally shows they're 3 stops away from delivering my stuff. And I'm like, man, I hope he doesn't mess with my stuff. But I was like, oh.
I'm imagining him, he opens the back of the door and he's just like covered in crafting drills and glitter and glue and
Exactly.
he opened my box.
Oh my, but can you imagine? So finally the driver pulls over and that guy just gets out. The client he just gets out and walks off. And I'm like, I can't even imagine. I was laughing so hard at my desk, but I'm like, yeah, he's literally supposed to be 3 stops from my house. I'm going to call the officer and say, well, just head on over to South Miller Street. That's where they're headed, right? Make sure he didn't mess up my stuff, though.
Yeah.
So, speaking of delivery, we have the Amazon vans, but then Amazon also uses I don't know if it's hiring, not Uber, but something similar. And Walmart does the same thing. So we'll have random beat up vehicles pull in front of our house, which there's nothing wrong with the beat up vehicle. It's just who do we know that's coming? And then somebody gets out in a vest and brings the package up. Just okay, what do you do? Just drive up your sedan to the Amazon warehouse and go, I'm free. I can take 5 or 6 right now.
Yeah, load her up. Like Uber for Amazon. I'm sure they're so busy that they need extra hands, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed that with your overnight deliveries. It seems to be that's the ones that are coming in their own personal vehicles.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, and we
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
a large Amazon warehouse right here in our city. So
Yeah, we do too. Right outside, Katie, and it's ginormous. I'm like, good Lord.
yeah. I'm like, I can't believe I can order so it depends on what you're ordering because it depends on what's in the warehouse. But man, some of the stuff I can order at 12 p.m. and get it by 8 p.m. I'm like,
Yeah.
You also have a big Bucky's outside of where you live, Kara.
I do. And I have never understood the fascination. I really,
Listen,
really.
I will stop at every Bucky's. Like when we leave and we go down to Galveston, we will stop at every Bucky's. I think there's like 7 once we
Yeah.
hit the Texas line, and we hit every single one.
Last year at the retreat, there was a Bucky's, and I swear these girls made. I'd look up and go, "Where is Charmaine? Where is Tiffany? Oh, they're at Bucky's again." I'm like, again. I swear they went like 7 times. I'm not exaggerating or being dramatic.
You're
7
absolutely
times.
correct.
They would come back with Bucky's. They first came back with, of course, the fudge and the jerky and the t-shirts. Then they came back with blankets, onesie. I mean, anything they could find with a Bucky. I'm like, y'all, it's not that great. 7 times? Yep. Every time I looked up, they were going to Bucky's.
What is a Bucky's?
Oh, what's a Bucky's?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the best. Huge. It's like every convenience store you've ever seen on steroids. It has everything. And you're talking about, what's the name of your energy drink, Rhonda? Beaver what?
Beaver Buzz something.
Yeah. Well, they have big Beaver nuggets. They
Oh,
have
yeah.
Oh my.
And they have flavored beaver
everything.
nuggets.
Yes.
Yes.
They
Fudge,
have-
beef jerky, everything. Plus they have home decor. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah,
T-shirts.
It's
I have
literally
tons of
like a
t-shirts.
huge suit. Think of a Costco, but replace it with a truck stop.
Yeah.
I was thinking Canadian Tire. That's what it sounds like.
And make it cleaner. Like
Yeah.
it's not it's not a regular truck, it's cleaner.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's not like a Trader Joe's.
No.
That's
It's a
what I thought
convenience
it
store.
It's a convenience store. Okay.
And a gas station. They
Yeah,
have like
it has everything in it.
700
You
pounds.
walk in and there's like clothes, there's puzzles,
It's insane.
it has everything. And it has like Slurpees, and then you got your alcohol area, and then you've got your barbecue sauces and your candies, and in the middle is your hot sandwiches.
And their claim to fame is the cleanest bathrooms ever. They're constantly cleaning the bathrooms. Like the bathrooms
And they are
are super
clean.
clean. They are. If you want a clean bathroom, and they have the stalls in the bathrooms are floor to ceiling. There's you can't look over the stalls. It's a room.
Okay. Cleanest bathrooms, huh?
They
Cleanest
are
bathrooms.
clean.
Yes, that's their claim. One of their claims to fame.
So if you've never been to one, you have to go to at least one.
I don't know how many gas pumps they have. Like
712.
Just think of it as like a Costco up here.
Mhm.
Tons and tons.
They have
And they have a
wonderful-
big Bucky's out front that you can pose with.
Yes,
And
the
they have
beaver.
a Bucky mascot that walks around, so you
Yes,
can
it
take
walks
photos.
around.
Okay.
It's crazy. Like it really. I mean, seriously, Deborah, it's as crazy as it sounds. And people love it. They love it.
Oh, I love it. I'm not gonna lie.
When people come to Texas, they go to. When people come to my area, they go to Bucky's and they go to Whataburger. They got to go to Bucky's and they got to go to Whataburger.
What's Whataburger?
It's a burger place. It's a fast food burger place. It's good. It's really. I mean, they've got good burgers, but I mean, it's kind of like In-N-Out Burger. It's just it's a regional burger place that you can only find Whataburger in the South. I think, don't they have Whataburgers in Oklahoma, Kim?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love them. And then people like when they come here, they got to go to Brahms or Sonic. You know.
Oh, Brahms. Yes, when I go to Oklahoma, Brahms.
Yep.
I made it to my first Hobby Lobby last year.
Oh, that's right. You guys don't have Hobby Lobby. What's your crafting store called in Canada?
Michael's.
Michael.
Oh,
That's
Michael.
all we have.
Michael's?
That's all we have.
We have Michael's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, but that's all we have.
Truth be told, I am working on a Hobby Lobby brand diamond painting right now. I would put, this is just my opinion, I would put the Hobby Lobby Make Market kit way over it. I
Really?
love Make Market kits. I think they're
Yeah.
great.
Actually, yes.
For the money, they're great.
I
Yeah.
think
You want a
the-
cheap budget kit, I'd give you Make Market every time. They're great.
Kara, I have one in my stash. I wondered how the quality was.
Oh, they're
Actually,
great.
you'll be surprised.
I love Make Market. If anyone asks me about a good, because people will say, look, I'm on a budget right now, can't afford a lot. Go to Michael's with a 50% off coupon and get a Make Market. They're, if you need a budget kit until you can save up for a more expensive one, go get a Make Market. They're great.
I've
I
done
like
was
I
worried
haven't
about
done a
it
Hobby
initially,
Lobby.
but they're really, and they're vibrant drills.
Yeah, rest in peace, Joanne's. Yeah, I miss Joanne's. Yeah, I like the Make Market kits actually better than I like Diamond Dots. Just to be
Really?
honest. Yeah.
Well, I can't really speak to it because how many Diamond Dots have I done? I've done like 2 or 3 Diamond Dots. I don't know.
I can enable you. I can send you some.
Well, I did. I really liked. Okay, so I've done the micro dots. I did a group of minis with the micro dots. I nearly went blind, but they look okay. I could not like these dots. The drills were like half the size of a regular drill. You had to use a special pen to pick them up because they're so tiny.
And they're from Diamond Dots?
They're from Diamond Dots. They're called micro. I've got them.
Micro dots.
Let me go get it. It's in my craft room. I'll show you my finish. But then I did a flocked project from Diamond Dots. I did a dragon on that. It looks like velvet. It's like a flocked material. I had fun with that, but I'll be right back. I'll bring my micro dots out.
Jen G says, explain to her that beaver nuggets aren't beaver meat.
No, they
Yes.
are not. Yeah.
Beaver nuggets are not like prairie oysters.
They're kind of like a
The best
filled pretzel, but they're not filled. I don't know how to. They're just like a snack.
the nuggets, they remind me of like a Captain Crunch cereal.
Yes,
But really
yeah, they're
sweet.
sweet, bite-sized. Yeah.
Okay, every time you guys say beaver nuggets, I'm thinking something else.
Yes.
Yeah,
But they're not.
but they're not. They're not the mountain oysters.
Yes, and Cheryl, you absolutely need supervision when you visit a Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's has the best homemade potato chips.
What in the
So-
heck are mountain oysters?
Mountain oil. Oh, so I grew up on a ranch, and how I used to explain it. So when a bull becomes a steer, what the bull loses are mountain oysters.
Yeah, when you castrate them.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't eat them. I do not eat them.
It's like a
But-
cow patty.
We have the largest calf fry festival, so they call them calf fries. We have the largest calf fry festival in the United States in my little hometown this town that I live in now. Like, why is that something that we should be proud as our claim to fame? But I guess we are.
Okay, I'm holding this up. Now, I warn anyone watching, if you have bad eyesight, don't do these. I don't know that I'd ever do another set of these because I seriously, my eyes hurt so bad when I got done with these. I could only do like a half of one at a time. Look how small those dots are. Can you see? It's insane. I don't even know if the camera does it
Yep.
any justice. It's
Wow.
crazy.
Yep.
But if you have bad eyesight, don't do these. But I won't do. They're fun and they really show the detail because there's a lot more of them that can fit on the canvas.
Uh-huh.
But you nearly go blind. I mean, and they're fun. They're like little pop art ones.
Those
I
are
love them.
pop arts.
But look out! The drills. Look at this one. This one nearly did me in.
Oh, wow.
I was
Are they partials or are they full?
no, they're full.
And you say I'm a sucker for punishment.
Oh,
I
my
know. Well,
God. Those are
you know, once I start, I don't give up. And then this is the last one. But I would not recommend these if you have your vision is bad or whatever. Because I mean, really, my head hurt some nights because I'm like, oh, and you couldn't use a standard diamond painting pen because the head of your single placer was too big for the micro dots. They get sucked up into the little tip of your pen. So you had to use the pen they provided in the kit because the circumference of a regular pen is too big for the dots.
Did you try tweezers?
Oh, God.
Rhonda.
That would be
Rhonda.
I ping regular drills. Oh, yeah. I won't be doing another set of them, but
Why? Do you have 5 of them?
there were how many? Yeah. No, only 4.
Okay.
Only 4.
I love pop art.
I do too, but I'll you know what? I'll find a regular diamond painting to do pop art. I cannot with those micro dots. Oh my gosh.
Well, there is a post in Captured by Radiance asking if anybody has artists that they would like to see.
I dropped a couple in there.
I know. I have one. I have to go look him up again. Oh my gosh, he's so good, and his name is out of my brain.
Yeah, you want to talk about enablers? I'm going through them. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. How do I not know about you?
Oh, that's the beauty of diamond painting. We will never run out of great art.
Nope. Margarita says Bucky also has diamond paintings.
What?
They do? I've never seen diamond paintings at Bucky's.
Oh, now you're going to get Kara to go to Bucky.
Oh, man, I got to go back.
I loved how everybody just went straight up, what?
I can go to Bucky's and get fudge and beef jerky and candy and diamond paintings.
Don't forget the beaver nuggets.
Just make sure that Marlon doesn't know about that.
Yeah, salted caramel beaver nuggets too. Yeah.
Oh.
Hello, Panther baby. How are you?
Oh, hello everyone. Hello everyone just joining the chat. I'm sure you're like, what on earth have I gotten myself into?
Do you know that they have diamond paintings at what is the name of that? It just left my brain. It's a restaurant.
Restaurant.
Yes. And they have a little gift shop.
Cracker Barrel?
Yes.
Seriously?
Yes.
Oh.
So you're welcome.
They have diamond paintings at Cracker Barrel?
Yep.
Oh,
No,
no.
you don't have those either.
No,
I
we
don't
don't
like-
have Cracker Barrels up here in Canada.
Do you have Chick-fil-A?
No.
What do y'all do? You don't
We
have
do.
a
We have Chick-fil-A in Ontario.
Oh.
There we go.
Kim, what do y'all do?
What do y'all
Whatever do you do?
We
You
have,
shop
diff-
online.
we have different stuff up here than there.
Yeah, so every province is different, but we have we were the first city in Canada to get Popeyes.
Ooh,
And
biscuits.
Oh, I love their biscuits, but the lineup for over 3 weeks was about 2 to 3 miles long.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Wow.
I'll wait.
That's like every Chick-fil-A grand opening that there is. Like people act like they've never been to a Chick-fil-A before. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it's
when we
one
got our Chick-fil-A, it was a 3-hour wait through the drive-through.
I don't see what the hype is with Chick-fil-A.
Yes.
yeah,
It's
they're
good.
They're
It's,
good.
it's a chicken fast food place, is what it is. It's good. It's, but that sounds like when Krispy Kreme donuts opened in Texas. There was a grand opening in Houston, and so Marlon and my youngest son, who has always been, he's a mini me. He's an adventurer. He's up for anything. So they go to Krispy Kreme donuts to get, be the first in line to get donuts. Well, the line is, 3 hours long, whatever. They wait for 3 hours. I am literally at home going, where on God's green earth are these two? They're in line at Krispy Kreme.
Yep.
They come home. Now, you guys know donuts last a day and then they're done.
Yeah.
They come home with like 5 dozen donuts. They're wearing Krispy Kreme hats. They have Krispy Kreme stuffed animals. I mean, I'm like, what are you doing with
Oh my
5
God.
dozen? Who's going to eat these? There was just the 3 of us. I was like, who's eating these donuts? And they're like, well, we waited in line so long. We had to get all we could. And I'm like, oh my God.
Sounds like a challenge to me.
I was like, okay, well, you guys have a nice sugar rush. I like Krispy Kreme, but this is a little outer limits.
I find with Krispy Kreme, as soon as they're warm, they're good, but as soon as they cool off, not so good.
I know, exactly.
Crazy.
That's why I could not understand why they came home with 5 dozen donuts.
So Krispy Kreme opened up twice here in Calgary. It
Oh,
opened up once, and at that time, it was in the Northeast, and I worked downtown, and they brought like a 12-pack of just plain glazed to anybody who wanted them. Oh my God, people were fighting over them. Like, oh my God.
they're good.
And then they closed because nobody was buying them. Now they've reopened. I'm like,
I wonder why.
well, it's a different location now too. They're in the southwest.
So Matt, you're talking about the grilled nuggets. Like that's the secret. You just take the grilled nuggets and you pour their sauce in there and shake it up. Oh, so good.
I love their grilled nuggets.
Mm-hmm. I love to take that sauce and just pour it on there and just shake it up and coat it like a chicken wing.
We talking about glazed nuggets, they're grilled nuggets.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They're so good.
I had an AP that would keep a gallon of their sweet tea under his desk, and I'd be like, how are you drinking that? It's awful.
Oh, I love it.
I know. He kept a gallon under his desk. He loved Chick-fil-A sweet tea. And I'm like, oh, so sweet.
That's how I feel about their lemonade. Their lemonade is so good, but oh, it is so sweet. This is the prettiest poop drill I've seen. It is 9:30, and it is one of the prettiest poop drills I think I have ever seen.
It's 11:42 p.m. here on the east side, and I am like so hungry, but like I can't eat at midnight.
I was sitting there thinking I need to go pop some popcorn. It's like 10. It's 10 o'clock here. I'm like, oh,
But if I do popcorn, it ends up, I don't know why, it ends up on my canvas.
Yeah,
And I
try
chew with
not
my
to
mouth
eat.
shut. It's like, how is this possible?
So Peggy has a question. Is there a way to view my purchases in my account as a whole instead of seeing each individual dates listed? I don't think there is.
Not
No,
yet.
there isn't yet. No.
That's a great question though, because I know I've done that too.
It is a really good question, and it would make it much more convenient.
Yeah. Hey Deb, get right on that.
Oh, well, unfortunately, it's not my choice. I can't do that, but that's a Shopify thing. Jennifer's talking about being hungry, and I'm thinking about ordering DoorDash. Because
I
I'm like,
just really want a good, yummy piece of pepperoni pizza.
Oh yeah.
oh,
Oh, yum.
yeah.
I don't know why. It just, oh.
Honestly, what I'd like is just like a 6-inch stub. That sounds good too. All right, where's my stuff?
I have been craving Tiff's treats for the last 3 days.
Say what?
Tiff's treats. Oh my gosh. They make the best chocolate chip cookies,
Oh,
peanut butter cookies. I'm a cookie person, and they deliver them to your door hot.
Oh,
Oh.
I have heard of that.
Oh, they're so good.
yeah. So Peggy, that would be something that would need to be asked to Shopify if that is an option to adjust on the website.
yeah. See, unfortunately, Shopify has control over not everything, but because it's the main platform, if it's not available, we can't do it. But it was a good question.
All right. Platt says, I got the Diamond Art Gallery dust drills. These are like holographic. But I just went to Diamond Art Gallery. They only do diamond paintings. Am I missing something? I was trying to like enable.
I feel like I just heard recently they do have special drills there. I don't remember where I heard that information.
I know it makes me
Well,
want to
I'm-
go pull out their diamond painting that I've got sitting on my big old shelf in there and look at their drills.
I'm all about special drills.
Yeah.
No, I can't. I only see paintings and a few accessories on Diamond Art Gallery.
You leading us down another rabbit hole?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you,
Oh
Cheryl.
yeah, they're adding Is it Stravoski? I can't.
Oh,
always
so
get
it's
it
the
right.
painting.
Swarovski crystals, yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was wondering if somebody was going to come out with that. I was just a matter of time.
Yeah, I saw that on their Facebook page the other day that they were adding those. And there's only like a few. Like it's like just a few, like in the painting.
I would rather spend my money and buy a really nice big diamond painting
Yep.
than have 10 crystals.
Yeah. On something I'm going to roll back up and put back in the bag and then stick it back in the box. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can only imagine how much that would cost.
Yeah.
I don't even want to know.
Yeah. Has anyone looked up the prices on those kits? How much are they wanting?
The boys are home. The boys are home.
No, it's just one kit. I'll have to, let me see.
Let me see. I have the site up,
Jennifer's
but I don't know
gonna
how to
enable.
search. I can spell this late at night. Crystal. I don't know. Some of their paintings are like $170.
Yikes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Really?
They do limited editions. So like the kit that they sent me is like it has a certificate inside. It's like one of like 150 or something like that.
I mean, it's only an 80 by 120.
Yeah.
I say that because it's $170. Like,
I mean, are they nice? I haven't ordered any from them. Are they nice canvases?
Not any nicer than the one that I'm working on right now, man.
Interesting.
I mean, there's
it's
a couple that are.
canvas. I'm not going to sit here and say it's not a nice canvas. It is a nice canvas, but when I can order a canvas like this one for what we pay for these
Yeah.
versus, and I could get two for what I would pay for one, and it still be the same quality, what are you going to do? They have some
Well,
beautiful images, but
yeah, I've seen their images, but I mean, if you're going to pay $170, if that's going to be a canvas with the Swarovski crystals, okay, I get it. But $170 for a regular diamond painting?
yeah. And I'm like I
Okay.
said, I've got one kit. It's a beautiful kit. The quality, like I said, is good, but it's not any better than the quality of this kit. So,
All right, here we go. This one, it's the Unicorn Crystal Embellishment Pack. I'm assuming that's
The Swarovski crystals?
the crystals. And then, let me see here.
How much is it?
Well, the pack is $20,
Oh,
but this is the placement. Okay, forgive me, of where the crystals go.
they're just around the head, aren't they? Or around the crown or something?
So $20 for your pack, and that looks like it's like a group of 4 is the big square. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 4 is 32.
yep.
33, 34. There's 35. 35, I think, on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Cheryl,
8.
I'm reading it.
Yeah, 35.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
very
looking at
confused.
I saw Cheryl's like, no one's looking at the chat. I just saw it.
I'm responding to chat by looking them up.
I'm very confused. Why?
And this is the painting. This is the painting that you would buy already for $150.
Oh, plus the 20 for the crystals.
Plus the
that's an
20 for the.
additional.
Oh, I am really bad at this at midnight.
I'm very confused. Okay, so that is setting the world on fire. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so to have a laugh, Elizabeth P. Spills Drills says, speaking of unicorn poop, my son giggles the most when I'm watching a Captured by Radiance unboxing.
Oh, heck yeah, boys. Anything about bathroom humor, boys are going to be all over.
He counted the times Jenna said unicorn poop once.
Well, let them watch it now. And every time we say unicorn poop, they're going to know in our head we're thinking shit drills.
Yeah, right.
We have
Are we
8
gonna?
shits. Mm-hmm.
We should do a drinking game.
Yeah.
Kim Peterson, I need some help. I think I placed the wrong drills around True Heart's toenails. Can I see them on his right foot, but not his left foot? Can you see them on your painting?
I'm working on True Heart's foot right now. What drills is she talking about?
Here's his foot right now.
Yeah.
So this they're clear on his right front foot. but his right left foot is difficult.
I'm working on his foot right now. I don't even know if you can see it. I
Oh,
have
you did a
special.
lot of specials on yours.
Yeah, his toenails are slivers. But that's what mine looks like. Does yours look like that? I don't know.
Yeah.
It does. His foot does look darker. It's not white. So if you were expecting his foot to be white, it is not white. It's darker. I think that's because of the shadow on it. But I've been paying pretty close attention. And I'm working on this. This is the question mark drill. It's like a taupe. So his foot is looking darker. So I'm thinking because his toe is bent and there's a shadow where the break of his ankle and his foot is, they made that a little bit darker for a shading kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to trust the process. So if your foot is looking darker, mine is too. I hope that answers your question.
Yay, I get to use the metallic.
Woo-woo.
What color metallic are you using?
It's where'd you go? Why aren't you in here? It's number 68. Oh no, it's not a metallic. It's a unicorn poop. 304.
Come on, Jen. Call it by its real name.
I called it unicorn poop.
Call it by its real name.
No, I can't do that. You know me.
Rhonda, you're peer pressuring. Peer pressure. Everybody's doing it.
I'm sorry.
An after school special.
Yeah. We're going to turn into an after school special. Peer pressure.
All right, I'm going to mute because I'm making a lot of crinkle noise.
They should have made the after school special diamond painting problem.
Everyone's doing it. You don't
Everyone's
have to.
doing it, yes.
Okay, so if I look at mine, here's his right paw. And here is the left paw, which is also behind the foliage.
Wait, scoochie it down, Rhonda. Let me see. Yeah, see how the right paw is just, it's got darker, it's like taupe. It's got taupe drills in it because it's a shadow.
Yeah. And you can't quite see all of it here because that's the foliage.
Right.
Okay, you got
Well,
it.
I lost the one color I need.
Oh no.
This is what happens when I put them back when I'm half asleep into the container after the premiere.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, good. Mom's away. We can talk.
I'm getting sleepy.
Me too, Lizzie.
Yes.
So Jen, Okay.
Kayleen, I did see it. I think I gave it a heart, so I'll have to check that out.
What is unicorn and what is metallic? Yes. Okay. So
No, I can understand that.
So
Cheryl.
unicorn poop has the letters. Someone asked, how do you know what is unicorn unicorn poop and what is metallic on CBR canvases? So if you're just wanting to know like what they are in the bag, the unicorn poop has the letters ND on them and looks like there's a little sprinkling of mica powder. And then the metallic, did I get any metallic? Do we have metallic in True Heart?
I have one right here.
Okay.
No, it didn't come with a metallic.
No,
So
it didn't.
you have the unicorn poop, and then there's the metallic right below it.
But it didn't come with metallic.
See if I turn the light on. See if that would make any difference.
Well, here.
Ron is not hearing me.
Side. And then these ones are the metallics.
Okay, so I'm going to try. I don't know how much you can see, of this, but this is a unicorn poop. Whoops, sorry. I can't show anything on lives because it's so weird. Okay, so that's the unicorn poop. It's hard to see, but this is the metallic. Do you see how it looks? It looks like it's like silver. It looks like it's metal. And then the unicorn poop is just got that shimmer on it. That's the difference.
Yeah.
But you can definitely tell the difference on a canvas. You see how different that metallic looks? Anyhow, I hope that's helpful.
So on the legend, if you have an MT, that's metallic.
Okay.
And the ND is the
Unicorn poop.
Yeah.
Now I'm looking for my original bag of drills I was working with in the first place. Oh my gosh, y'all, seriously, help me, please. Keep my life together.
Okay, now I'm in the same spot that
Thank you,
were.
Cheryl.
What color did that come out of?
That's what she said. I don't know.
Well, I knew I was tired last night because I had my regular drills and my special drills I was replacing. And the second time I dumped my special drills into the baggie with my regular drills, I was like, okay, you're done, Kara. You're done for the night. Let's just put it away.
No, I just want to put one more on.
Oh,
okay, I found them.
I couldn't believe I did it twice. I was so mad because, I mean, you have to sit there and pick them all out. I've gotten so mad before. I've just left them mixed. And then when I knew I had to enhance, I just dumped them all in the tray and picked them out.
That's what I do. I don't waste time anymore.
Yeah, it's just so like, I'm not doing this again.
It depends on what the drill is.
Yeah.
I had to go get a snack. I'm sorry. I'm back.
Yay, what did you get?
What'd you bring us?
I went and ate just a handful of their sea salt caramel peanuts.
Oh, yum.
Yum.
That sounds delish.
They are.
I couldn't
good.
stop at just a handful.
That's all I had left. It wasn't like I wanted to stop at just a handful. That's all I had left.
I have dark chocolate covered blueberries
Ooh.
That's good for you.
that I got at Costco today.
So, do you guys like the Dubai chocolate?
Never had it.
Oh, so I love it, but it's, I think it's a little too pricey for chocolate. But if you go to Aldi's, they have a pistachio spread that has, like, for the lack of a better word, Nutella mixed in with it, and it has that pastry, and it's just like a little tub. I can sit there and eat that with a spoon.
Mm.
Absolutely eat it with a spoon. And that's what I went in there to find, but I'm out. So
I need to take several field trips that I have not taken yet. I need to take a field trip to Aldi. We have an Aldi. We have a Trader Joe's. I've never been to either one. I need to take a field trip.
Aldi's has diamond paintings every once in a while.
Yep, I've seen that. I knew Aldi did, but I don't know why. I've just never been. Never been to Aldi, never been to Trader Joe's. And we have both around me. I don't know.
I saw some of their diamond paintings. I mean, it's kind of like going to a Five Below and getting one there.
Yeah.
But, you just never know till you see it,
Yep.
Margarita, you said you ran out of 939?
Here in Australia, Aldi, we have that sounds good.
What?
Diamond, I believe it's Diamond Pita or Peta, says here in Australia, Aldi, we have a Dubai chocolate mousse. Oh my gosh.
Dear Lord.
I know. I'd be in big trouble. I love chocolate mousse.
And I don't like pistachios, but I love that pistachio spread. And I like of course, I love that Dubai chocolate. It's so good.
Oh, I missed a stupid drill.
I've been missing them all night. So I don't know how many times I've got this bottle right here out and put it back up and got it out
Oh,
and put it back up.
Kim says, I'm eating a nutty bar. Is that a Little Debbie nutty bar? I used to get those every day at lunch. I love Little Debbie nutty bars.
I love is it nutty butter, like the cookies?
Yes.
The shape of the peanuts.
Yep, they're so good. I actually have a recipe for banana pudding where instead of vanilla wafers, you use Nutter Butters, and it's so
my
good.
gosh. I'm a peanut fanatic or peanut butter fanatic. If it has peanut butter in it.
I know, me too. Love it.
Peanut butter and Nutella.
Oh, yeah. Do you guys like the biscotti cookies?
Yes.
And they have the biscotti spread.
Mm-hmm.
Cookies, are those the ones you buy like at coffee shops a lot of the time is where I see them? Yeah, those are really good.
Y'all are not helping this whole that I forgot to eat dinner thing.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Just keep talking. I'll just keep. Every time the screen goes black, that means Kim's going in and getting a snack.
That's what you do with a sleepover.
Yeah.
You gotta have snacky snacks. Stay up all night, eat junk food, and talk about boys.
But in this case, we talk about diamond paintings.
Right.
And hiding the diamond paintings from the boys.
Yeah. Sorry, y'all, if you're just joining and you're hearing snoring in the background, you are actually hearing snoring. That is my bulldog.
I was gonna say, is Bella there?
Love her. Yes, she's very happy and snoring. She has been fed. Her tummy is happy, and she is snoring away like a chainsaw. God love her.
Happy pets are the best pets.
They are. Good grief, she's loud. I'm sorry.
I can't hear.
I can't either.
Oh. Mindy asked earlier, and Marlon walked by. He's like, "It's not me." Oh my goodness.
I'm reverse diamond painting right now.
What is reverse diamond painting?
Most I'm thinking.
Plucking off drills.
Oh,
Yeah.
yuck.
I decided to go special instead of plain, but I had already put plain down. I wasn't happy with plain at the time. Well, Kim, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you are with us for your first sleepover.
Aw. Well,
One
and
of
we're having another.
One of the sleepovers I remember the most in my childhood was middle school. I still remember the girls that went, and we watched a scary movie. I think it was Flowers in the Attic.
Oh, yes. I read that book. It was scary.
I think what's scary movies that scare me the worst are the ones that can happen.
Yeah, I cannot with scary movies. Marlon loves a good horror movie, and I'm like, absolutely not.
I love them.
I like scary movies too. Sydney just went and saw one last night that she said scared her so bad. It was Obsession. Have you guys heard of that?
I saw a preview of it.
She does not scare easily, and she said that was one of the scariest movies she's ever seen.
No, Michael Myers and Halloween cured me of scary movies. I never wanted to see another one. I threw my popcorn on the woman behind me. I did. I couldn't. We snuck into it because we were too young, and scared that, and I of course got home and I'm freaked out, and my parents, knew something was up, and I told them, and I'm like, "Can I sleep in your room tonight?" And my parents were like, "Absolutely not. You dug your hole. You went to a movie you weren't supposed to go to. Sorry. Good luck sleeping."
No.
Nope. No sympathy for you. You didn't do what you were supposed to do, and we've told you.
That's my favorite movie of all time, Halloween.
Oh, God, no.
Well,
Never seen it.
it freaked me out.
Oh.
Halloween 1, it's one of the most classic horror movies. I've watched so many documentaries on it, and actually the guy that played Michael Myers was hilarious. He's a funny guy.
Yeah, he is. He's funny.
He will sometimes go to the Halloween museum and greet people. And what was funny was, of course, it was a totally low budget film. I mean, they didn't have a lot of money to make it. And so different people would wear that William Shatner mask. People would be like, "I want to wear the mask this time. I want to be the guy that does it this." So they would let all these different people play Michael Myers. And they said the scene where Jamie Lee Curtis is, in the closet and he's trying to bust in to get her, and she said they had to do that scene so many times because the guy playing, I can't remember his name, but the guy playing Michael Myers would do something and she's supposed to be terrified and she's dying laughing, and they're like, "We can't have this, cut."
Yeah.
He would make her laugh, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I was scared out of my mind.
But back in the day when they were making movies like that, it was the music that really set the scene to scare the bejeebers out of you.
Yep. As soon as you hear the music, I'm out. I switch the channel.
But the one part that really freaked me out in that movie was when he, ended up stabbing the guy, and he's hanging off of
the cabinet.
cabinet, and then all of a sudden his head kind of cocks off to the one side, and I'm like, okay, that's creepy. That is really creepy.
Oh. Well, what gets me too is Jamie Lee Curtis. You see a guy carrying a dead girl into the house. So you're going to follow him into the house? That's probably not a smart move. Like there are all these things that I'm like, do you really think that someone would be that dumb? Like, really?
And why do you always run upstairs? There's
Yes.
no exit
Why would you?
upstairs.
If you go in a house and you get a creepy vibe, I'm not staying. I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I am leaving. There was a night Marlon was out of town one night, and I was by myself, and there was a bang upstairs, and I grabbed my purse. I left, drove to the front of our little condo place, called the police, called Marlon, and Marlon's like, well, what about Pinky? I'm like, I don't care about Pinky. Pinky can fend for herself. I am in the car at the gate. I left. I'm sorry. I didn't even think about the dog. I grabbed my purse and I'm sitting here until the police arrive. Well, what had happened was our laundry area for our washer and dryer was upstairs at our old house, and the shelving that held the laundry detergent and the dryer sheets and all that, one of them had gotten warped, and a bottle of detergent had slid off one of those shelves and hit the floor. I mean, I had those police crawling all over the house. I'm like, go in the attic, go. They're like, ma'am, you're good, really.
Now, can you imagine if that was your son and you're telling him to go all over the house?
No. Honey, you stay here. Let your friends go do that.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, I get scared so easily. Marlon's like, I can't believe you left the dog. I'm like, the dog can fend for herself. I'm sorry.
The worst movie, because my mother would never let me watch horror movies because I had nightmares when I was a kid. The one movie that my mother said, you can't watch The Exorcist, you just can't. And I'm like, I'm 16 years old and I'm thinking, really? Why? And she goes, when you turn 18, I will let you watch The Exorcist, but until then, you're not watching it. So 2 weeks later, she, at that time, HBO was the only channel that you could watch for stuff like that. And she goes, hey, I'm going to watch a movie tonight. Would you like to watch it? And I'm like, sure. What is it? She goes, not Friday. No, it wasn't Friday the 13th. It was a Freddy Krueger one. Nightmare on
Elm Street. Yeah.
So I'm thinking, oh, this is great. And I'm watching this. I had nightmares of that. Like I had to check underneath my bed, closet, everywhere. And so finally, when I turned 18, I noticed that The Exorcist was coming on. And I said, Mom, you said I could watch The Exorcist when I turn 18. And she looked at me and she's, are you sure you want to watch this movie? I'm like, well, you had me watch Freddy Krueger and I seemed to survive that, although she didn't know I had the light on in the bedroom for 2 weeks. So she says, okay. So she turns it on and I was so excited because I'm going to be able to watch this movie. And when it got to the point where her head started spinning, that's when I promptly got up off the couch and headed towards my bedroom. She was, where are you going? I said, I've had enough.
Back in the day, The Exorcist was really bad. Like people were running, apparently screaming out of movie theaters. People were passing out, like all kinds of stuff. Like it was terrible.
I still hate it.
Yeah. I won't watch it
I've
again.
never
That
seen
was
it,
horrible.
and I probably will never see it.
Someone's talking about Rocky. So KM Platt is talking about Rocky Horror Picture Show. I absolutely love
One
Rocky
of my
Horror Picture
favorite of all time movies.
I haven't
Show. Going
seen
to the
that one yet.
theater, dressing
You got to
up,
see it in the theater
throwing-
once. You've got to
Yes.
see it in the theater once.
Yep. It's an experience. If you guys have not seen it in a theater, I mean, it's a whole script. Like, they're throwing toilet paper at the screen. I mean, it's great.
They bring squirt guns,
Yeah.
umbrellas. They throw rice at the wedding. I mean, by the time the
Wonderful.
movie is over, that poor movie theater is a terrible mess.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's
But it is
wonderful.
so fun. It is so fun.
I used to dress up like Magenta. So when we would go, I would dress up like Magenta. I had big hair, so it was easy to make it look crazy like that.
Who was Frankenfurter?
Who was Frankenfurter in our group?
Yeah.
Well, I hung out with a bunch of cowboys. Nobody was going to dress up like Frankenfurter.
Ah,
God, I love Tim Curry.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Curry. He played the original, which I hate clowns. I hate clowns, and I think it's the fault of Poltergeist movie where that little stuffed
Yes.
clown
Yeah.
comes out and grabs a hold of the ankle out from underneath the bed. I
Yep.
was traumatized. I hate clowns, but he played the best clown in it. I mean, he was
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Amazing.
He was great in that.
He was also in Cats on Broadway, the original cast.
Yep. I love
He played the choreographer in A Chorus Line, the movie, but he played was it Frankenfurter in Rocky Horror? Am I
Yes.
getting that right? Okay,
Yes. Uh-huh.
yeah. Oh my God, he was great.
So now Time Warp is playing in my head. That's
I
gonna go
know.
all night long.
Yep. We had so much fun. We went in high school and we just had a ball.
Yeah, they do still show it in at the theaters at Halloween time. So someone's
Okay.
asking. Yeah.
I just remember sitting in the audience, of course, not knowing what the heck I was doing and just looking around in wonder at all these people that knew every line of the movie, knew every time, you threw rice or you squirted your squirt gun because it was raining.
Or they go, Brad. Janet.
Yeah, Brad, slut. Oh, my Lord. Damn it, Janet.
Yeah.
Damn it, Janet.
So the one movie that got me, and it wasn't actually the movie, was The Shining.
Oh, yeah, that's another one.
Yeah.
So picture this. Now I'm taking us way back. Junior high. We have the TV with the turn knobs, and you could stick your headphones in so you could listen to it. And I've got all the lights off. I've got a blanket over me, and I'm up to the TV listening with my headphones on. And I make it all the way through the movie. And I make it to bed. I climb into bed. And the next thing I know, my mom opens my door, turns on the light, and goes, "How was the movie?"
Oh, my God.
I'm like, "Ah!" I'm like, I
Yeah,
hate
we-
you.
We have been to the Stanley Hotel in Colorado. It's the original where Stephen King stayed and got the inspiration. The movie was shot in Europe, but his inspiration came from the Stanley Hotel in the Rocky Mountains. And so we always go, and every time we go, we sneak up to room 212. We take our picture in front of it, and some weird stuff has happened in those hallways. I'm telling you right now, Stanley Hotel is, yeah. And I'm not a big paranormal person at all, but some strange things have happened in those hallways when we were alone and heard stuff. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. But yep, we always sneak up to room 212 and take our picture in front of the room. We're not supposed to, but of course we do.
Where was that at, Kara? Where is the original hotel?
It's in Rocky Mountain National Park in Colorado.
Oh.
And it's the Stanley Hotel. It's the original hotel that Stephen King and his wife stayed at one winter. We always go in the summer, of course. I'm not going to Colorado in the winter. I don't like the cold. But they went one winter, and basically the hotel was, they were pretty much frozen in. And that's where he got his inspiration for The Shining. Strange things happened in that room that he was in. Strange dreams, all kinds of stuff. And it's supposed to be haunted, but not like in a horrible way. Like you hear kids laughing in the hall. Mrs. Stanley is supposed to play the piano sometimes downstairs. It's just paranormal stuff, but Stephen King swears some weird stuff happened in room 212. And so you're really
Can you
not
stay in room 212?
You can. It is booked out for forever because people claim that they get to room 212, they set their luggage down and go do something like go have lunch or whatever, and they get back to their room, their clothes are all put away. And nobody's been in the room. I mean, again, these are all
about that.
I don't know, but I know that I've taken some pictures in the hallway of the Stanley Hotel, and when I looked on my phone at the pictures, there's some weird stuff in the background.
That's the way it is at the Crescent Hotel in Eureka Springs.
Yeah.
I've been there. My husband and I went for our anniversary.
Yeah, it's beautiful there, but there's some strange, people go and take some of the strangest pictures there.
Yeah.
Well, when you have a hotel next to a psych
Hot
ward.
springs. Well, there's that.
Oh, the psych ward? Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, and then the guy used to kill people, right? If I remember right. And then he would go and like cremate them or store them.
Yeah, there was like a
right
morgue down in
outside.
the basement.
Yeah.
Well, they had a morgue down in the basement. He would do lobotomies over there. And,
Wait, of the hotel or the psych ward?
Hotel?
Well, it was before it was a hotel. It
Oh,
was a psych ward.
okay.
I think it was what was it called? Ghost
was
Hunters
like-
did a whole thing on it. Yeah.
Well, we went on a tour of Eureka Springs, and that was one of the stops. And you could walk up and go through some of the areas and like stand out on the balcony that they say people had like fallen off of, but they supposedly were pushed, but nobody was there. And
Yeah, these ghost hunting people. I'm like, are you dumb? Like, we're going to spend an entire weekend at the abandoned insane asylum or the abandoned prison where things have happened and people have, been pushed and haven't. I mean, it's like, why are you doing that? Why? No.
same reason people
No.
jump out of planes.
I know. Content for YouTube.
There you go.
Like, I'm sorry. I don't want content that badly. Have fun, but I'm not going. Thanks.
You mean that's not what we're doing for the next Storytime Live?
Going to an abandoned insane asylum. Oh.
This is not October. So I have a question for you guys. What is like each person one thing on your bucket list that you are looking forward to, believe that you'll actually get to?
In our lives, like something that
Not that you've done, that you're still looking forward to doing.
I want to see the Aurora Borealis. I want to see the Northern Lights in Alaska. That, I've been, but it was raining. It was the right time. And my I have an app that was just going crazy. And so if if the if it had been clear, we could have seen them. But for what I'm obsessed, like if you guys ever watch any of my stash videos, just about every stash video is going to have something that's going to have the aurora in it. I'm going to have a canvas that has the aurora, but I want to see them. That's, I've done a lot of things in my life. And that's just something that I just want to sit in the quiet and I want to see that happen. And it doesn't have to be in Alaska. It could be anywhere, but I want a beautiful view of it. I want to just sit in the quiet and watch it happen.
Well, this past winter-ish or whenever, we got it all the way down here in West Michigan. It was gorgeous.
Well, we got some here in Oklahoma. You could get it with your camera. And the first time that it happened, so the first time that they said it was going to happen, I went out driving because someone posted pictures at a town that's like 8 miles from here. And I'm like, I'm getting in my car. I'm going right now. And pink shot across the sky. And I'm telling you right now, if there had been any traffic on the road, I would not be here diamond painting right now because my car I just went all over the road. I just kind of like screamed, but it was so fleeting. It was so quick. But I just want to see that. I don't want to jump out of a plane or anything. I'm good with that. But I do want to just go sit somewhere and watch the aurora.
I want to jump out of a plane.
You do?
Yes. And because I'm a heavier lady, I looked up to see how much how much the weight limit is. And I'm super excited. On my slow weight loss journey, I am 6 pounds away from that number.
Congratulations.
So I'm like, so my daughter and I are hoping by the end of the summer.
Wow.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope for me.
I agree with everyone. Oh, thanks. We just had this conversation, me and my daughter and my mom, because my mom skydived on her 60th birthday. And I just thought she was insane. I still think she was crazy to do that. And I'm not even 60. But my daughter wants to do it. And I just said, I think you're nuts. I think that's insane. I'll support you. I'll watch you, but don't ever ask me to even attempt that. But I think it's cool I think it's great when some of other people have that goal, but I don't. I'm too terrified of heights.
Me too.
I'd like to go down in a shark cage.
Ooh.
Oh, no way, Kim.
That would be cool.
I would love to do that.
No.
Love that journey for you, Kim. Love it.
Thank you.
Okay.
So if we go on a cruise, like if I was ever to go on the diamond painting cruise and they had that as an excursion, you wouldn't go with me, Kara?
No, my butt would be under a cabana watching you going, go, Kim, go. Nope, not going down with the sharks. Sorry. I did swim with nursemaid sharks in Australia at the Great Barrier Reef. I did that. And the nursemaid sharks were so cute. They're like white, they have white bodies and they kind of have little bottle noses. And they basically said, you'll see some nursemaid sharks, but don't get afraid. If you don't mess with them, they won't mess with you. This one nursemaid shark, I was snorkeling and this nursemaid shark kept coming up to me and just nudging me with its nose like, hello, I'm here. Pay attention to me. And I'm like, I'm looking over at it and it let me reach out and I touched the shark and, she was fine, but no Shark Tank for me. No. But I cheer you on, Kim. Go. Yes, under
Y'all be
my
on, you'd
playing
be on
and my
shore.
tanning. Yes.
Yeah, you'd be on shore going, who gets her diamond paintings?
Let's go through all of her videos and pick them out.
Yeah,
Oh my
exactly.
gosh.
Go pull up her stash playlist.
Yes, yes. Somebody put her stash playlist on replay. Come on. I could not. I am too
Hey,
afraid.
Kim, you have a shark swimming buddy. My sister will go with you.
Let's
Ooh.
go.
Deborah and I will be under the cabana.
That's right. Margarita in hand, waving you guys goodbye.
Yep. Asking the little cabana boy to bring a palm leaf over to wave over me.
Gonna do your bidding.
I had a hard time swimming with the dolphins when we were in Mexico.
Oh, I'm fine with dolphins, just not great white sharks. I just know.
No, mine wasn't the dolphin part. It was the depth. I don't like heights. And when I look at a pool and I can see the bottom and it's that deep,
Oh, wow. Heights don't bother me in a pool.
Mm-mm.
I had a hard time in the mountains. Like we were supposed to drive up to like Pikes Peak. I couldn't do it. I was like, nope, I'm gonna hyperventilate. Can't do it.
Well, the lady that was part of the Swim with the Dolphins tour, she said there are 3 ways getting into this pool. There is, you can jump in, you can go down the stairs, or I push you in.
Nice.
I just had a hard time, even though I had flippers. I had a hard time every time I look at the bottom of that pool. I was like, "Oh hell no!" And of course, my sister, she just jumps right in, and
Yep.
I'm sitting there going, "No, I just can't do this." And at the corner of my eye, I could see this trainer slowly edging herself closer and closer to me. And I finally looked at her and I said, "Don't you dare touch me." I finally jumped in, but it was like, "Oh, don't touch me." Uh-uh.
Oh no.
The other story that I have, again in Mexico, my husband knows, again, I'm afraid of heights. And so I convinced him to do an ATV tour. And I loved every minute I was on that ATV. Loved it. And then the other part of the tour was, he said to me, was a zip line. Okay. Now, there's a difference between a zip line and zip lines, right?
Oh, uh-huh.
Sitting in the theater with all these people while the guys, going over all the the straps and all the stuff that we had to wear for safety purposes. And he kept referring to zip lines. And I finally, in the middle of his speech, raised my hand like a little child, like a little schoolgirl. And he goes, "Yes." And I said, "You keep saying zip lines. How many zip lines are we talking about?" And he looked at me, and then he looked at my husband, and then he looked at me, and he goes, "There's 13 of them. Oh my God, if looks could kill, I wanted to kill him."
Oh no.
And it took me at least 8 minutes to convince myself, just on the first zip line, that I could do it. I could do it. And my husband's on the other side thinking, "I don't think she's coming across."
Oh
I
no.
finally did, but it was like 13 of these.
Okay,
And-
well, your sister, hold on. Your sister's telling on you in the chat.
What'd
She said
say?
you screamed when the flipper strap hit your ankle.
Yes, I did. I did. I guess in the back of my mind, I was thinking I was in the ocean and not in a pool. And something touched my ankle, and it was one of those blood curdling screams. I must have woke up every critter and every person that was taking a siesta. I woke everybody up.
That is
My
hilarious.
sister looks at me and she goes, "It's your strap."
Oh no.
Yeah, I was scared to death. To death.
I didn't mean to butt into your story about your zip line, but I needed to explain to you why I was in over here just dying laughing because she's
Yeah, I got to tell you this too. So it wasn't the same trip, but it's always like when we go to Mexico, something happens. Something has to happen. So my husband's a retired pilot.
Oh.
So he's always telling me what the plane is doing. I don't want to know what the bloody tube is doing. Just leave me alone, right? I don't want to know. And I think it's the greatest invention in the world, but don't tell me what the thing is doing. I don't need to know this. So, couple of incidences that we had flying to Mexico. We had a young crew that was flying the plane. This was 2008. It was before COVID. It was the first year that we flew out. So it would be 2016. And my husband, being who he is, he's telling me, oh, they're doing this and they're doing that and they're checking this and they're checking that as the plane is going into be de-iced. Now, I live in Winterpeg. If that doesn't tell you something, I live in Winterpeg, okay? It is butt cold. And so we have to be, our planes have to be de-iced. And as they finish de-icing the plane and the first officer comes on, he goes, "Hi, my name is Steve, and sitting next to me is Bob." And my husband looked at me and he goes, "Wow, that's really informal." So we were kind of chuckling about that. And I have to sit, I know this is crazy, but I have to sit by the window. If I don't sit by the window, I get queasy, my stomach gets upset, and my anxiety goes up. And anyway, we were in row 5, and we were heading towards the runway, and then all of a sudden, this plane, you have to imagine this. This plane came to a screeching halt. And as you know, planes can't stop on a dime.
Right.
So it bounced 3 times. So imagine a 737 full of people, and that plane tries to stop quickly. We all moved forward, probably hit our heads on the back of the seats, and then moved backwards. We looked like crash car dummies.
Oh Lord.
So anyway, my husband said to me in a low breath, "Rookies." And I'm like, okay, this is not normal. Something's wrong. And I said, maybe the plane's broken. He goes, no, they don't stop like that if the plane's broken. So I look out the window and I noticed this yellow line. And it was going through row 3. So that means quite a bit of the front of the plane is beyond that yellow line. So I kind of gave him a nudge. I said, what is that yellow line? What does that represent? What does it mean? Because I normally don't ask him stuff like that. And he kind of tilted and looked at it. And then he sat back in his seat and he goes, yeah, okay. I said, yeah, what does that mean? He goes, that yellow line is represents that you are in, you know, once you pass that line, you're in the runway. I said, well, why would they stop like that? He goes, because they didn't get clearance to go on the runway.
Oh God.
I'm like, what? And I said, why would that happen? He goes, more than likely there's a plane coming in to land. I'm like, oh my God. The front of the plane is sticking out on the runway. And sure enough, there was a plane landing. He goes, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not, they're not going to hit the plane. He says, but that pilot and that co-pilot are going to get slapped a big hefty fine. I'm like, okay, well, good, you know, right? So we
Can they just get us to Mexico in one piece, please?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, but it gets better.
Oh, Lord.
So we take off, and we were 30 minutes from landing in Puerto Vallarta. And I noticed my husband was acting a little strange. I kind of looked at him and I thought to myself, do I really want to know, or should I wait until we're on the ground? So
just wait.
That's what I did. I thought, I'm not saying anything. And then not more than, I would say, 5 minutes from the time we touched down on the ground, I looked down at his hands, and I've never seen him grip something so hard that I could see no color in his hands.
Oh no.
Okay. He's scared, so that means I'm gonna panic. Like, something's not right here. So the plane lands. It was a hard landing. And the first thing I noticed is that as soon as we hit the ground, it sounded like we were dragging like 500 cats behind us, you know, that really loud screech.
Oh God.
And now it wasn't the reverse thrusters, because I know what that sounds like. But this sounded like we were dragging something. And I was like, oh, we're going to crash. We're going to crash. We're going to crash. And finally, I could hear the reverse thrusters come on, and I started to relax a little bit. I noticed he was relaxing a little bit. And we got to the terminal, got off the plane, and as we were going to go pick up our bags, he stopped me and he looked at me and goes, we are never flying that airlines again. And I said, what in the world just happened? He goes, they were coming in too hot, so they were coming in too fast. And he says, that loud screeching noise that you heard? I said, yeah. He says, before the thrusters? I said, yeah. He goes, that's because they landed with the brakes on.
Oh,
shit.
No.
And you can't land a plane going that fast with the brakes on.
No.
We were lucky the plane didn't flip. So he's like, we're never taking that airlines again. And I was thinking to myself, thank God he didn't say anything to me while we were still in the air. Because I would have panicked big time. But not this last year, but the year before, we were coming home. Now, like I said, my husband's an ex-pilot, so he knows all of this stuff that's going on. And we got on our flight, and he says, look, I got this really cool app. I'm like, okay. And he goes, it's going to measure our speed. It's going to tell us how fast the plane's going. Now, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, really? Do you need to know this? Like, you should already know this. Do you really have to show me how fast this plane's going before it goes into V1? Now, because of him, I know now when the gear goes up and when the gear goes down. I can feel it. And it makes a distinct sound to it. So I can tell you when it comes up and when it goes down. But he goes, well, he says, I'm going to measure how fast this plane goes and how quickly it goes and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, you do you, bud. Just don't involve me in it. So the plane gets on the runway and it starts taking off. and he's got his phone right in front of him. And I was actually recording the takeoff, and you could hear what happens next on my recording. So it's going. And I heard my husband say V1, which I know that means that they're going to pull the nose up and we're going to leave the ground. As soon as the wheels lifted up off the ground, his phone alarm went off like gangbusters. It was loud. Everybody in that plane could hear it, including the pilot and first officer.
Okay, was he even allowed to be using this app during takeoff?
Well, nobody knew he even had it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were supposed to like turn your phone into airplane mode, but okay.
Yeah. So all I can think of is, where is the nearest place that I can dive and hide? I'm telling him to turn off his phone. He's trying to turn the volume down and sticking it, in places to hide the noise. And I finally looked at him and said, "Turn the goddamn phone off." So he finally turns it off, and the alarm stops. And I start looking around to see if anyone was paying attention. Not one person was moving. We were all sitting like statues on that flight. And I'm like, oh my, how embarrassing. I wanted to dive underneath the chair in front of me. I was so embarrassed. So embarrassed.
Oh.
You give a man a toy.
I know. I told him, I said, "You better delete that damn app." He goes, "Yeah, I just did." I said, "Good thing, because I'm gonna throw that phone away."
Deborah's like, "P.S. I don't really care how fast the plane's going. Thank you."
Yeah, exactly.
There are just some things one does not need to know. I don't need to know that, and I don't want to know that. So let me just be blissfully ignorant.
Yeah, the least I know about that, what the plane is doing, the better off I am.
Yes.
As long as it gets me from A to B, I'm happy.
That's right.
I'm even more happier when I land in one piece.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I love to fly.
I don't know whether I just want no information or too much information if we had a problem on an airplane. I don't know. I really don't.
Well, one time we were sitting in the front, right behind the where the galley is, and he was looking around the corner. I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he sits next to me and he goes, "Nothing." I said, "What were you doing?" He goes, "Oh, I just noticed that a technician went into the cockpit." Why did you tell me that? I said, "Why?" He goes, "Well, you asked." I'm like, "Well, you should have just said it's none of your business, or you don't need to know." Oh, man.
I feel like I've been on this section for 12 hours. So tell on your sister. What has your sister done other than make me a worrystone gingerbread man? Like
a pornographic gingerbread man covered my.
All depends on how you look at it.
I used to chase her around with when I was little gardener snakes, and she would run around with her head cut off, screaming, "Get that thing away from me!" Now, I don't like snakes. now. In fact, I see one and I just turn around and walk away from it. But that's the only thing I can think of right offhand. I mean, we used to show horses too, so we had some really wacky stories to talk about that. But I have to think about that one, Kim. She'll probably go.
Tell me.
She's oh, you know, the one story that I do remember her she wants to tattle on me about the strap in the dolphin tank. Okay. She was certified as a scuba diver, but she had to, you know, you have to take so many certifications, you have to do so many things, and sorry, I'm just putting somebody back in. She decides, her and her friends decide that they're going to go see Jaws when it first came out, and she had to be certified to do something with the scuba diving the next day. And you know, at the time, she's 4 years older than I am, so you know, at the time, Jaws, I don't think I remember ever seeing it when I was little, but she said that the next morning she went to her certification and was constantly panicking under the water because all she thought about is that shark around. So she's constantly looking for the shark. And I think she said she panicked at one point, but she'll have to tell you guys that story because I'm pretty sure I'm not telling all of it. I just remember that part of it. I'm like, what were you thinking? Why would you watch Jaws of all things before you go get your certification to scuba dive?
I was okay with Jaws because they blew up the shark in the end. I mean, you know, he gets blown up, so I'm like, he's not around. He's dead. They blew him up.
His little neighboring buddies might be floating around somewhere.
Yeah, maybe. I wasn't smart enough to think about that. I would just felt good that shark was gone, so I didn't have to worry.
No, I remember when I did see Jaws, my first thought was, I'm not putting one foot in that water.
Well, my first thought was, who goes swimming when it's pitch black outside? What is this girl doing swimming in the dark? Like, why would you do that? And she seemed so excited, and I'm like, you can't see anything. What is she doing?
Yeah. There's a couple of incidences where you're like, well, like that. The guy that takes him out to the water to kill the shark.
Yeah.
Like, dude, what's your problem with that shark? You're obsessed.
Oh, yeah.
You're obsessed. You're stalking the shark. That's what I thought.
Yep. It was a little obsessive for sure.
Oh. Good movie, though. But if you watch the documentary on that movie and how it was made, and not Dustin, I keep thinking it's that. Richard Dreyfuss was saying that the mechanical shark that they had for that movie kept breaking down.
Yeah.
And he said that every time they'd get ready to do a shoot, and all of a sudden you hear, shark's dead, shark's dead. And they have to go out and fix it. But, yeah. Back then, the special effects were a lot different than they are nowadays.
Well, back in the day, we went on it. It was a ride at Universal where you took a boat out in the middle of this. It was like a pond. I mean, it was a small body of water, and they had the mechanical shark that they had used in Jaws. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. I mean, for what they were working with special effects, it was really good in the movie because this mechanical shark was nothing. I was like, that's it? What? Mm-hmm. He's so much smaller, and it looked huge in the movie.
Yeah, it did look pretty big. My thinking is too, if you see a shark that big, you're not going to want to get too close.
No. Shark ate half the boat.
Yeah, I'd be going, yeah, that looks nice. Okay, get me the hell out of here.
Yeah. I want to see it. If I am going to see a shark that big, I'd better be on a cruise ship.
Yeah, exactly. Where they can't jump in.
Right.
Mm-mm. That's funny.
Oh.
Unless you're on a horror cruise about an exorcist shark.
No.
Oh, no. Okay.
Right. Right. Exactly. Oh my gosh.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
I would love to go on a cruise that would be like a mystery thriller
Yes, that would be fun.
where you would have to figure out all of the different clues and stuff. That would be fun to do.
Like a murder mystery.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if there was a real murder though, and you didn't know it?
Oh
Oh my gosh. And you're stuck. This is another reason why I've done a cruise. I like it, but you are essentially stuck in the middle of the ocean with all these people. I'm like, if something happens, there is absolutely nothing you can do. You are stuck in the middle of the ocean with people you don't know. And yeah, if somebody murdered somebody on a cruise ship, it's like, okay, it's not hard to get in a cabin if you really want to. I'd be freaking out. And again, there's nothing you can do.
No.
Oh, okay. I love
need to know
cruise
it's
because it's some
okay.
of the
Somebody
best
said okay.
napping in the world.
What?
I love to cruise. It's some of the best napping in the world. And I
Mhm.
tell you
It
what,
is.
and then when you cruise to Alaska, and if you get in any rough water, it just rocks that boat. And I sleep, and I have problems sleeping, but it rocks you to sleep like you're a baby. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I don't mind at night if it rocks a little bit. Where I mind is if I'm at dinner and I'm like, okay, really?
Tried to eat my lava cake, and y'all are just rocking this boat.
Well, there was one night when we were on this cruise, and I'm looking over at Colleen going, why is the boat? It wasn't bothering me. It was just like, it's irritating because I'm like holding on to my plate, kind of thing. But I'm like, why is the boat rocking? And she said, I just found out the captain is pushing it out into international waters because he wants to open up the casino. When I'm like, so he's ruining my dinner because he wants to make money in the casino? Seriously? She's like, yep, he's pushing it to get us out in international waters because they can't open up that casino until we're in international waters. And I was like, okay.
Really?
Yep. And those people will not, they set from the time you get on the cruise ship, they will set at those machines and
Yep.
wait for you to get into international water so they can gamble.
Yep.
Wow.
Crazy. I'm like, of all the things that you can do, I can understand like at night when you can't get into a show or you can't get into comedian or something like that because of, they're full or whatever.
Oh
You go
no.
down there.
Those casinos were full the whole time.
Yep.
And I'm going, don't you want to like go see the Bahamas, like see the water? And nope, they're
Nope.
sitting in the casino gambling.
Yep.
What a waste.
I
Why
know.
don't you go to a casino nearby, like near their house.
If you want to gamble, go to Vegas. This
Yeah.
is not, I wouldn't think that getting on a cruise ship, the number one priority would be gambling. But
Mhm.
I am telling you, those people, that casino was loud and packed from the moment it could open up until the moment it closed.
Yeah, Elizabeth, you're right. She goes, sadly, they're addicts. She goes, like me. I I think, there are some people that get on there and they do have what they call draws and they do all these different things. And my best friend, she goes down and she goes to the casino because that's where you can smoke.
Right.
And like when we were on the Alaskan cruise, because it was so cold when you went out onto the smoking deck, that's where she spent a lot of her time. And you have to be setting at a machine to
Playing.
smoke, and you have to be playing. So I don't know how much she spent down there when she was trying to have a cigarette. I'm like, I'll meet you back in the room, and I'd fall asleep. Best sleep of my life. Yeah. It is a huge epidemic. We have here in Oklahoma, we have a lot of tribal owned casinos, and when a tribe moves in a casino into a town, before long, the houses are they're having foreclosure on the homes, and it's just crazy. If I go to a casino, I'll put the money I'm going to spend in my right pocket. I put the money I win in my left pocket. And when my right pocket is empty, I cash out my left pocket and I'm done.
I don't know. I like Vegas, but I like the shows. And I tell people I would rather spend $200 on a cute dress and get a sure thing. I win every time. Every time I get a cute dress, I walk out with one. I'm good. I don't know.
Or a diamond painting.
Yeah.
Or two.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a sure bet every single time. And I love the shows in Vegas. I love the people watch in Vegas. And I mean, playing the slot machines is kind of fun, but I've just never gotten into, oh my gosh, I'm dying if I don't win or what. I've never understood that. But, I'm sure there are lots of gamblers that look at us and go, I don't understand why you've bought your 5,000th diamond painting either.
Jeez, Kara, is that how many you have?
No. I'm telling you though, I was saying at the beginning though, I promise you, if I'm a betting person, I would be willing to bet a lot of money that I will break 1,000 when I finish this whole where's my stash thing. Because I haven't even, I just got done with the stash in my bedroom and I'm at 227.
Holy moly.
I have it in Marlon's office. I have it in it's horrible. I tell people this is not bragging. This is a problem. Like I need to stop and get rid of. And, I just, yeah. I'm sitting here talking about people gambling and how it's a terrible problem. And I'm like, Kara, have you looked in the mirror? Possibly you have a problem here.
But how many of those do you think were like PR sneak peeks? Yeah.
I would say, I actually asked Alyssa about this, the diamond painting accountant, because she's much better at math than I am. We're thinking probably 35% is PR.
Okay.
But 65% is my big fat problem.
It's better than 100%.
And I can see Marlon.
Right. Cheryl makes a good point. See, Cheryl says you're at 227 by girl math. That does not include the ones you already marked for D-stash. So I have 37 diamond paintings sitting right here beside me that I'm D-stashing that I did not put into Gems Flow because I didn't want to put them in and then take them out. Right. So what's 227 plus 37? 264. Is that right?
It's too late for me to math.
I had 264 diamond paintings in the bedroom alone. I haven't gone to storage. I haven't gone to Marlon's office. I mean, and again, it's a problem, but I'm cleaning out. I am cleaning out, and I'm going to continue cleaning out. Kim knows. Kim knows I'm cleaning out. She can vouch for me.
She is.
Cleaning out.
I'm trying to do the same, and then I turn around like, oh, I destashed 4 this week. Let's buy 6. You know,
I know. Or as Marlon says, you're trading. He's like, what does trading help? He goes, it doesn't help you at all. He's like, output and input are the same. He goes, you're just getting rid of one and getting one back. I was so excited because I made this really good trade. He's like, trading sucks. No, you don't trade. Get rid of them.
It makes us feel better to trade, though.
It does, but he's right. It doesn't help.
I know.
It doesn't help at all. The TV cabinet in the living room is cleared out, Cheryl. See, these people know too much. Cheryl knows too much about my life. Why do I tell people everything? This is not good. Yeah, the TV cabinet in the living room is totally cleared out. So there's none in there. I'm sure they're all in my craft room or Marlon's office. So I just moved the problem to another room, but it's all in one spot. So that's good, right? Oh, yeah, it's a problem. 264. Thank you, Robin. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, girls, it is midnight and it is my witching hour. I need to hit the bed.
I'm not far behind you.
But it has been fun. And I've gotten a lot done on this first section of my second row. So I'm excited about that.
I'm ready to get past all this confetti. I love confetti, but this bottom part here, I want to get into the tiger. I'm ready to get into Saga himself. I'm like,
yeah, I'm lucky because True Heart, I mean, his paws are down here. So I feel like I'm into the lion at this point.
Oh, I can't believe I just put that away.
But anywho, all right. Well, guys, it has been so much fun being here. And thanks to everybody in chat for being with us. And thanks for helping me make more progress on True Heart. And I'll see you guys really soon.
okay,
All right.
bye.
Bye.
Bye, Kara.
Bye.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe
What did you put up?
I put up 310, and I swear this happens all the time. I put it away, can't see anything. I put it away, and it gives birth. Like
Yes.
let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. How do you miss 10?
Well, you're the one that picked the canvas and the factory, and I guess the canvas just knows how to give birth now.
Yeah, it gives birth. Oh, there it is.
This is why one of my tips and tricks is that you never put away what you just finished. I usually have 2 trays going. So one tray is what I just did, and one tray is what I'm doing now. Because when my eyes stop focusing on micro-focusing, then I find it. And so then I just have that tray I can pull from.
That's a good idea.
Like doing a puzzle.
Yeah.
When you're working on a puzzle so long, you just step away. You come back and you're like, oh, there's the piece.
Mm-hmm.
Rhonda, I thought you went to bed. I didn't hear from you in a while.
You can't hear her now either.
I know, she just all of a sudden went quiet.
What?
Rhonda, we're talking to you.
Talking to
Sorry, I
you.
had a siren going by.
Oh, that was you? I thought that was someone coming to get us from our addiction.
Nope. They don't have a big enough padded room.
Because you need your paintings with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
And not just my paintings. I need all my crap.
Night, Marion. Thank you for stopping by.
Night.
So who's staying up the full time?
I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna try.
If I didn't have to get up at 7, I would also be trying. So I'll be heading out shortly.
But I can't talk and diamond paint at the same time.
We need to work on that, Rhonda.
Yeah. Put one foot in front of the other.
I'm trying.
Aw, thank you, Estrella.
Yay.
I would be a lot further, but 2 of the colors I decided to go ahead even though I didn't have enough specials to do specials. So I was undiamond painting for about an hour.
Oh, there you were. I'm like, I know the K is here somewhere. Where is it? Listen, I've been trying not to talk so I don't cough.
Are you feeling better though?
Oh, my body feels better. My throat is, well, it was better than it was yesterday.
Well, that's good.
I was talking to Deb yesterday. I'm like, I
Yeah,
had a
she's
really deep,
horrible
sexy voice
when
yesterday.
we were talking first. Oh my God.
Rhonda, did you have a sex change? Yes, I took my testosterone.
And you should have seen how she looked. She looked like death wore over. I mean, I was like, "Are you okay?"
Oh, that look has been looking me back in the mirror since last Friday or Saturday.
Well, yeah, the last couple of days it's just been like, okay, I'm up. I need sleep. 5 hours later, okay, I'm up. Okay, now I need sleep. 5 hours later, like, oh my God.
Nothing worse than a summer cold.
I was just like, Eric, why do you want to share with me? This is the one time I don't want to share. Because he had it last week. And he has a deep voice as it is. But then he comes down and he's like, hey, Mom. I'm like, oh, you're not feeling very well.
I love you, but get out.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's actually what I said. I'm like, honey, I love you. Get away from me. I do not want it. Mom, I want to give you a kiss. I'm like, no, thank you.
Yeah, it's hard when you have a 3.5-year-old coughing on you for 2 weeks straight to
Yeah.
not get it.
I don't miss that. Sorry.
I don't miss it either.
I'm like, really? I know you're not feeling good. I know you need your mommy, but I'm going to be just as sick as you in like 3 days.
Yeah.
Then we're both going to be sick together and nobody's going to hold and rock me to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's been going around for a lot of people. Oh, Margarita, you found your 939, your dog. My son's dog was laying on it.
So has Dipper come in yet?
Nope.
Dipper,
Nope, she has not come.
you're holding
But
out
that's
on
okay,
us.
because then she'll want attention. And then I will be like, okay, guys, I'll be back. It's time to go play. Although, it's just about time.
You
Yeah, the
said something
coffee.
like a macaroni noodle or something she has?
Well, she has a pool noodle, and then she has
Pool
a bag.
noodle. Sorry.
No, but she has a bag of macaroni, dry macaroni noodles too.
I'm still not with it. So the noodle word was in there somewhere.
Yeah. So even like in the, you know how you get, sometimes you get paintings that have like the little foamy part in it? She steals them. She'll steal, if she can, she'll steal all the squishies too. And I'm like, oh my gosh.
Do I need to bring you all my squishies?
Oh my gosh, she would have such a heyday. Such a heyday. Yes, Cheryl. I love the fact that Dipper is now in Winter King Storybook. I'm like, oh my gosh, she's so cute.
Now,
My
how
name
is
is
she in
Dragon.
Winter Kings now? Tell me. I missed out on that.
I don't. Oh, so the other day, I don't have the plant in here anymore. So I have this vine plant, like this climbing vine plant.
Mm-hmm.
This one here. Well, it
Okay.
was planted. And the other day, in the morning, I could hear her scratching and scratching and scratching. And I'm like, okay, she's in the macaroni noodle bag.
See, macaroni.
And I'm like, nope. Nope, that's a different sound. And she's really going after it. Something's up. So I got up and she was on, not on this desk, but there's a table over there. And she was on the table. My plant was on the floor and it was broken. And I'm like, what the frick? I don't think I have my phone. She climbed up somehow. We still have no idea how she did it. But she climbed up. And then, because she likes the dirt has different smells to it. So she
Mm-hmm.
digs in it. Well, she knocked it over. And there was dirt everywhere on my carpet. And this is like 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh, hate you. And she's on my desk like, what, Mom? Hi. And I'm like, oh. So instead of getting mad about it, I posted it in the Facebook group going, okay, well, I guess this is the event of the year. Even Dipper wants to go exploring. Let's see what she did. And I said, Serena, what kingdom would Dipper be in?
Bye,
Doesn't
Cam.
know, so
See you
she
later.
wouldn't-
Hi, Cam.
Night. So I said, so she doesn't like snow. She doesn't like the cold, so it's not the Winter Kingdom. So I was giving all these like little traits of her. And Serena comes back, she goes, I've actually been thinking about that. And then she has a picture of Dipper in Verdant.
Ooh.
I'm like, yes. Yeah, she just. So I'm trying to get this other string of vines to actually grow roots. And I've got the plant, and I'm glad I moved the plant from this room to my bedroom because the next morning she was in the same spot. And I'm like, how did you get up there? Just like, kids. You gotta love
I
them.
hear you there. Well, I am going to take off. It's almost 1:30 in the morning, and I need to
Sounds
get
good.
up in a couple hours.
Hopefully you'll get some sleep.
Yes.
But I will check back in on the replay. Thank you, everyone in chat. It's been fun.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank
For
you.
the next one is when? The 26th?
2 weeks.
2 weeks
2
from
weeks.
today. I think it's the 20th.
20th. Okay.
I think.
Oh, Lizzie's keep losing audio too. Wonder if we need to refresh.
Good night, everyone. Have a great one. Talk to you soon.
I'm sorry I was gone so long. I got kicked out and then I couldn't get back in. I was having technical difficulties and then just waiting.
That's that's my fault though too, because if I'm not facing my computer, I don't know if you guys are in the back.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So that's my fault.
Well, that's okay. I was still having glitching, so hopefully it's all ironed out now.
Yeah.
Well, I can hear you clear. Deb is breaking up for me.
What was that?
I said I can hear Jenna fine. I can't. You're breaking up for me.
Wow. Okay, I'll be right back.
And Lizzie looks frozen.
Uh-oh. That's what started to happen to me when I got kicked out. Rhonda, are you there? You look frozen too.
Nope, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Okay, there's Lizzie.
I'm here.
I can't hear hardly anybody. Can you guys hear me?
I can,
I
Oh, I
only
can
can
hear you
hear
now.
Jenna. And then before I could only hear Janae, and I couldn't hear anybody else.
Oh. No, I can hear you really clear.
yeah, I can hear you well too.
Your screen just looks
Yeah, I
frozen.
can't hear Jenna. This is weird. I'm going to go out again.
You can't hear me?
I can hear. It keeps cutting in and out. This is weird.
How many people do we have in the live? I don't know where to find that.
Usually it's up by comments, but I can't see it.
32, Debbie says. Thank you, Debbie.
Okay, so yeah, apparently we're not breaking up. Lizzie is frozen, so Lizzie will be coming back. I'm seeing 33. Okay, perfect. How is everybody doing? At the top of all messages. Yeah. I'm in StreamYard, so I actually cannot see the number within StreamYard.
I'm in StreamYard too. I was able to see it last year when I did a live, but it looks a little different for some
It may
reason.
be because this is not our StreamYard.
Oh, okay. I got you. Well, it's awesome that we still have 30. Oh, and now 34. That's really cool.
Top of page chat. I've got drills like everywhere. They're on the floor. They're on my desk.
How did it go? Just drills that have dropped as you've been placing?
Asha, I made really good progress. I've got all this section here.
You did make a lot of progress, Rhonda.
Yeah.
That looks really good. Really, really pretty.
I'm like, okay, I want to get the yellow done, but the yellow's on the floor. So I got to go down and pick those out.
That coloring is really quite beautiful on that.
Yeah. What I did was I split them up. So I said, I'll put all the greens together,
Uh-huh.
and then all the other colors can go in the other bag.
That is really pretty.
But I'm just like, oh. I'm just noticing there's a few that I missed. So I'll just go back and put those in, because those
Now,
are.
are you doing Fearless?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really pretty.
Deb's doing it as well. She's gotten further along than I have.
Did you guys start in the same area?
No. Yes, I think.
Okay.
Well, overall, I think yes. What I did was I actually placed all my specials on it first to include that in my unboxing. Because you know how you always go, okay, let's go find where the specials are.
Yes.
And you have to go find them.
Yes.
So I figured I'll place all the specials first. And then I can like, okay, let's see where the specials look. Here we go.
Yeah, I like that you did it that way. It's very unique.
Well, I'm not like, it's not something I normally do, but I'm like, well, let's give it a try. Like I said,
it's kind of cool.
I like to switch it up.
Sometimes though that you need to do that to kind of keep it from getting repetitive.
Yeah.
I agree. Well, I'm telling you, I am loving Bramblekin.
Well, and I think this is the first one that I've done that had the metallics on it. So I'm like, let's take a look. And then when I started again, I ended up, I was doing the black, the 310s, and then I ended up going across and just filling in the black. And you could see it pop.
That's cool. I mean, it looks really
here, it's just the special drills and the black. That's all it is this section here.
Yeah, it's really beautiful.
So I'm like, oh, that's really cool. But I'm like, okay, now I need to finish this section.
And then wherever you're at on yours, Deborah, sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just going to say, Kim's working on Verolith too.
Yeah, and wherever you're at looks absolutely gorgeous too. Where are you at on yours? Are you halfway?
I'm halfway.
Last I heard you were halfway. Okay.
Yeah, I'm halfway. And
she's Speedy Gonzalez.
I like literally lose myself in this kit where, you know, I don't realize how many hours I've actually put into it. The only reason why I actually will stop is because of my neck.
Oh,
you're breaking up for me again.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So ouch. So if you hear me saying ouch or grimace, it's because my neck is stiff and it doesn't like being in the position that I'm putting it in. So sometimes I'll stop diamond painting just so that I can move my neck around a little bit and try to loosen it up a bit.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I'm hoping that my fear, I should say, is that I may have to have surgery again. So I'm hoping that's not the case. But they're saying that there's possibly a screw that has broken.
Oh.
and like my screws are loose anyway, like literally. But it, it was kind of, I don't know, disappointing, I guess, when the surgeon said, "Oh, it looks like there's a possibility that one of your screws is severely fractured or has broken."
Oh
So
no.
I'll find out for sure in the next 4 to 6 weeks. They're going to take another X-ray of it.
Oh,
So-
there she is.
Lizzie back?
Hang on, let me lift this up so we can actually see you. She's like, Mom, what are you doing? What are you doing? There you go. What's Mama doing? Huh? What's Mama doing?
Oh, cute.
You want to say hi, everybody?
So
Hi,
Aw.
cute.
hi, everybody. Mom, look at you down. Now she's got to snip everything.
Animal lover. I'm a sucker for animals, and that's why I've ended up with so many pets.
What's funny, I actually had Verlift on the floor the other night. And I was trying to do some work. And she was going underneath, moving the canvas. It looked like Verlift was moving.
She was moving it around. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
Well, I'm back, but I'm sideways. What the hell? Ugh. How am I sideways? I don't know. I give up.
I think sounds like YouTube might be having some problems tonight because there's been a lot of glitching going on.
Yeah,
I keep-
noticed.
I sometimes can hear just one person, and then and everybody's being so quiet, but it's really not. I just can't hear everybody.
Well, I had Allie on it because she's my techie girl and this is her computer I'm using. And she's like, Mom, I can't figure it out. Like, I truly don't know why you can't get back into the live. And it was the weirdest thing. And she said, it's almost like it's being sabotaged. And I'm like, it's not being sabotaged. And she said, I know, but I'm just saying it's just really weird. But there's been a lot of weird things going on tonight with lots of different people. So must just be one of those nights with YouTube. What's Tamara doing for the event? I don't think I've found that out. She's probably said it and I just didn't remember.
She's working. She's working on Skyhawk.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
I want to see some progress of that. Is she still in here?
I haven't seen her post anything. So, Lizzie, Elizabeth is saying that you are not sideways to them.
Oh, that's good. I don't know. I was like, I'm trying to use my phone because I didn't want to use the iPad. But I'm watching it on the iPad on YouTube, so there's a lag, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like,
So, Tammy is still in chat.
she's just. Probably busy painting. Oh, see, now I lost audio again.
Jenna
And
just
Jenna
got kicked out
was
again.
out, and I lost audio. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on.
There she is. Got you back. I think.
Who?
Oh, Jenna got kicked out and now she's got kicked out again. That's weird.
Well, Tammy's here. She says she's busy shipping.
She's busy shipping. Yeah, well, like I said, all of that stuff came in finally.
Okay. Okay. Bye.
I turned my mic off because Dipper
You
was
guys
in
hear-
her noodle bag.
Yeah, I can hear you, Jenna. Uh-oh, she's frozen again.
I don't get what's going on. I'm at a loss of words.
Yeah, it's weird
What's weird?
that we're having all these problems.
Rhonda's the only one that it's not affecting.
Yeah. Strange.
Okay, so Dipper's at the bathroom door scratching because she wants in and someone's in there. She is such like a dog and a cat.
Yeah.
Like, and then you'll open the door and she'll just like, well, now let me think if I want to actually go in.
Sounds like my dogs.
We're almost done this section.
Now she's gone to find Eric. Can you see my what? Peggy?
I got one section done. Now I'm just working on another.
I almost have this one done.
See, if I don't actually like cut my sections, I go further in one color and then I feel bad. So I need to fill it in with the others.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it the way that Rhonda does it.
Yeah.
I have to have little sections or I can't.
Well, I normally cut them, but oh well.
J-Rob does it like you too, I think. What happened to her? Did she leave?
Yeah,
No, I'm still.
she left.
I'm still here. How's your weather been?
Whose?
Your duck had his.
Do you notice that it's just
Rain
us
jacket on.
Canadians left?
Yeah, the Canadians are still on. I think Jenna's just having problems. Oh no, she's in the back. I see her. She's in the back. Okay, Jenna, you're not frozen now.
Thank you. I switched to my phone, so we'll see if this makes any
Okay.
difference.
See, now I'm the one that usually has all the problems because when it gets wet here, it just goes wonky because our building's so old.
It said it was supposed to rain here all day, but it didn't. It was a really nice day. was hot.
Yeah, it was hot here
Good.
today.
It just rained a little bit tonight when the boys were coming home. We were supposed to get thunderstorms last night, but it was just really windy.
It's, you know, it was
So we
really
had like
hot.
rain for like 3 days.
It was really hot here today, but it's now it's the breeze with the breeze. It's really cool.
Yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
seems to do here too. And I don't like it because
So there's a question. There's a question for you, Lizzie. Peggy wants to know, are you using specials? I'm doing the same picture.
Who asked me that?
Peggy.
Peggy. No, I'm not. I decided just to do it as is.
You're doing Saga, right, Lizzie?
Yeah, I'm not. I know that Kim is doing specials, but I am doing none. I
I'm
decided not
debating.
to.
In fact, Deborah, I wondered if I could pick your brain. So I bought some metallics that I was thinking about putting in this deer's body. But I think now I'm thinking, because I was listening to Kara talk about how you can start having gapping and stuff when you use specials if they're not rendered into, or if they're not charted into it. So I'm wondering, to avoid that, because I don't want any gapping or anything like that, should I just leave it as is?
No, because if the specials that you have, if they're the correct size, you should be fine.
Okay.
So if they're saying it's a 2 point square should be a 2.5. If they're more than a 2.5, I'd be a little bit concerned. Even if it's a 2.6, I would be a little concerned with that. But if
2.5.
they're a 2.5, you should be fine.
Okay.
I think that a metallic would look good on the Saga right here where the stripes are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
that's what Kim's doing.
Like a copper kind of color or something.
Yeah.
And I was going to do that, but because we live in Canada, it takes too long to get here. So I decided not to go that route. So I just left it.
I just don't want to do anything that will ruin the placement on this, because the placement's perfect.
I put a whole bunch of specials in another one of our Captured by Radiance, and it was fine.
Was
And
it?
it was the little tiny circle ones, like the ones that, and it looked good.
Okay. Well,
So I
maybe
don't
I'll
think-
try it. I could
I
always
don't
put them
think
back
you have
off.
I don't think you'll have a problem.
Okay.
Yeah, most of the time the only time I have problems, and I will say this, I mapped out Saga for my sister, and that manufacturer is it's the newer one, and they have a tighter grid than the one that like Verilith came from. So Saga, Bramblekin, they came from the same manufacturer, so the grid is going to be a slightly tighter.
Okay.
But I think that if you're using, it's not the metallics you have to be concerned about. It's the ABs.
Okay.
So if there's not, and I'm sorry, I don't remember how many are, if there's a lot of ABs in that kit.
There's just 2. Let me make
There's
sure.
just two.
There's
Yeah,
just
there's
There's
just 2.
two.
But
Yeah,
if
there's
there's
usually
a
only
lot
the
of,
two in there.
if there's a lot of ABs though in the bags, is what I mean.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see. So where are my AVs? No, there's not. There's not very many. They're just small amounts.
So I would try it.
Okay.
Because like I said, with my sister, I blinged that out for her, and she says that it's really tight.
That's fine.
The drills are not like popping off or anything, but she said that it's definitely very tight.
Okay.
So, yeah, it just depends on the grid system and the specials and where you're buying your specials from.
Okay.
I love the way they're fitting together.
I know, I do too.
Yeah, so that's what Peggy was asking because she was thinking about the same thing.
Yeah, I didn't get them in time, and I don't want to wait. Just want to work on it.
See, I thought about doing that to Verilith and getting specials for it. But then I thought, well, with the metallics that are in it already, and there was a lot of some of those metallics. There was quite a bit of them. And I thought, no, I don't want to overdo it either because you can overpower
Yeah.
Yeah,
using
you need
special.
that balance.
I have a question. As
Yeah.
YouTubers, so everybody nowadays are doing specials and stuff. But when you do a post review, do you feel like it's not honestly true because you use specials and you don't really know what the original kit was like? You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I do.
Yeah. I would say if you're doing a post review on a kit that you've swapped out 50% of the drills, that would be up in the air because you don't know how that kit's going to actually turn out when you're swapped out 50% of the original drills. So
Yeah.
that's how I look at it.
That's really a good point.
I just thought of that.
Now that you're mentioning that, Deborah, I don't know that I've ever put enough specials on a canvas to make that big of a difference, but I never thought of it that way till you said that.
Yeah. I have told people in the past that it's a good thing to bling if you want to bling out your canvas. I mean, we all like a lot of sparkle, a lot of bling in our paintings.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're getting a canvas that's got somewhere between 8 and 10 specials already,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't want to over bling it because you're going to eventually take away from the appearance of the image. So it depends on what you're going to bling with. So if you're blinging with fairy dust, I don't think that's a problem because fairy dust is very mild.
Mm-hmm.
And it does give that extra bit of sparkle to any image. But it's not an overpowering. It's not like doing a full A/B drill.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't think if you have a canvas that has a lot of dust in it and are a combination of dust and crystals or a combination of dust, crystals, and metallic, I don't think it would be overboard or overkill. But when you are blinging out a canvas, you really want to focus on what do you want to highlight. And if I highlight those areas, is it going to take away from the overall image?
Gotcha.
So that's how I look at it when I start blinging out my canvases or the canvas that I work with is do I want to, or how am I going to do that? If that makes any sense at all.
Yeah. To me, it does. How do you feel about that, Lizzie? Like, have you done that before, given a post review when you've used a lot of specials?
Yeah, I have. But like I was just wondering, curiosity, because the majority of the time I don't do as many specials. I just do as the kit is sent to me. But the last year I've been last 2 years I've been kind of like playing around with specials. Like my favorite one is the Indian girl I did. But that one I changed a lot of like the rendering wasn't very good, so I changed stuff on her to make it look better.
Mm-hmm.
So that one I'm pretty proud of. And then I did um what is that one I did? Fairy Aurora, was it?
Yeah, Fairy Aurora.
That
I
was
really
beautiful.
blamed her out, but I didn't do the post review yet for it because it's so big. I don't know how I'm gonna do the post review. I haven't done it yet because it's so big. I gotta
That's
find somewhere to film it.
a beautiful image.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one too. And I did add a lot. I think I added an extra 9 specials to that one. And she turned out really pretty. But I didn't do any. I had some out to do for this one, and then I decided no. It's already overwhelming with 98 colors.
Yeah.
I
Like,
can't believe
think
that one
of
has
other
that many
colors.
colors.
This is my highest color count I've ever done.
Deborah, is that the highest color count Capture by Radiance has ever done?
No, we have one kit right now. It's called Do You Believe in Magic, and it has 99 colors.
What?
It's
What's
absolutely
this?
stunning.
It's
Yeah,
called
Rhonda,
Do You Believe in Magic? Oh.
Yeah, I've placed all the special drills on that one.
that one was just released this last week.
Yep.
Oh, so that's by
Little Baby Delirium.
Little Baby Delirium. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful, beautiful diamond painting. I
Yeah.
didn't realize that was the name of it. Okay. And it has how many? 98?
99.
99? My gosh.
Just shy of
Hang on.
100.
99.
Well, what boggles my mind is I'm working on Classico de Fleur, and I can't believe there are only 60 something colors in that. To me, it looks like there are so many more.
Mhm.
That's one of them ones that I want in my stash, is that one, that new
So-
release.
It's so gorgeous.
I think that one's pretty. And I also like her Capricorn, even though I'm not a Capricorn. I love that image, and I want that one too.
Which one?
The Capricorn, the
Oh,
one she
yes.
has. The girl that's holding, what kind of flower is that?
The lotus.
The lotus, yeah.
It's beautiful.
I think she's so pretty. I want to do that one too. Those are
This
the
one's
two that
the-
I want to get.
This is the Do You Believe in Magic?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And I've placed all the special drills on it.
She's so pretty. Oh, wow. How pretty. Gosh, that's gorgeous.
Is there a reason why you do that, Rhonda? Just because you want to see where they go, or why do you place all the specials first? Oh, I'm mute. No, I'm not muted.
No, I can
Did we
hear you.
lose Rhonda? Oh, okay.
Rhonda,
Now we can't hear Rhonda.
I think we've
Huh?
lost Rhonda. Oh, there she is.
Sorry,
Missy
I
asked,
missed
Lizzie asked you a question.
Okay, question?
I said, why do you put all the specials down first? Is there a reason, or you just like to do that?
I did this. I was trying to mix up the unboxing videos.
Mhm.
So I would film it, and then I placed all the special drills. So when you go, okay, now let's look to see where the special drills go.
Okay, I get it.
I have it done so people can actually see it on the canvas.
That's it. That's a good idea.
I'm like, it's something different. I don't know if anybody wants it, but
I didn't know that's what you were doing. Just wondering. But that's a good idea. Then people can actually see where they are. Because half the time when you're looking for them, you can't even find half of them. When
You're
you're
breaking
doing an
up for me here.
unboxing.
Let me pop out. I'm going to pop back in. See if that makes a difference.
It's been doing it to everybody tonight. I don't know why.
No, it's not
That's it.
going to do that.
I'm firing StreamYard.
Maybe it's maybe it's when you put that live with StreamYard up.
Maybe it was
Well,
strange.
that shouldn't be.
I know.
It should affect it.
StreamYard is funny sometimes. Especially when you're running it off the computer. You gotta have a really
so when
powerful computer.
when I go to leave, it says stay in video, or sorry, stay in studio, or leave an open uploads page.
Mm.
Anybody else have that?
You are asking the wrong
I
person.
know. I don't know. I'm sorry, Rhonda.
Sorry.
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, we're just going to do it the other way. Lizzie, what did you ask again?
You already answered me.
I can hear you, but you are breaking up.
Uh-oh.
Can you guys hear me?
I can.
Yeah.
I can
Why
hear
does
you.
it say TV underneath my name?
It says TV under your name.
Why does it
I
say
don't know
that?
why. That's weird.
So I know, like in StreamYard. Guys, can I ask a question regarding
I do
Captain by
that?
Radiance Company? So once a kit is sold out, is it out of stock forever?
No. It will be restocked. It depends on the kit. But most of our retired images are already out of the system. So what you see now that says sold out will be restocked.
Night, Kim
It
Kim.
just depends on which ones, like I know which one sold out. Woven Universe of Life sold out. That will be restocked. It just is going to take us a little bit of time to get it here because we just released it.
Okay.
But yes, we do plan on restocking.
I have a question for everybody still watching. How many of you are doing a Captured by Radiance canvas for the first time? And I know some of you aren't doing a Captured by Radiance canvas, but for those of you who are.
Oh, that's a great question. Kim Kim is. Kim Peterson is. Renee.
Nice.
Deb,
I apologize if I butcher your name. Osiris.
Deb,
Peggy
yes.
is.
Do you believe a magic will be restocked?
Which one is Do You Believe in Magic?
The one that Rhonda just showed.
Oh, okay. Is that the name of it?
Yeah.
I didn't know the name of it. I just know I liked it.
Yeah, I can't wait to actually get started on that one too. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if I think I understand your question, Lizzie. I don't know what made me think of putting the special drills on the canvas as part of the unboxing. I guess for me, the idea just kind of came up as, okay, let's take a look at it. And I'm like, what would it actually look like on the canvas? So as part, and because it's a smaller kit, I believe it's a 70 by 70. When I did show it on the unboxing, I actually took the plastic cover off of it. So there was no reflection of the plastic.
That would just give me anxiety.
And then I gently put it back on.
That would give me anxiety right there.
So, because I know that because I know each time you lift lift the plastic, the glue gets an impact. Mm-hmm. So when I worked on it, because of the size of it, I literally took and I worked from one side. I think I worked from the bottom up. And no, I worked from the top down. So I went this way, and as I worked on it, the plastic came my way, and the glue went off the table. So nothing could touch the glue. And then I took a picture.
That just reminds me of...
And then I gently put it back on.
Deborah, remember Dreamer when she took the plastic off?
Oh gosh, yes. That was years ago.
It just gives me a reminder of that.
What happened?
Oh, this YouTuber, she took the plastic off and she put it back on all wrong and she ruined the canvas.
Did she really?
No.
Yeah. And every time she'd peel back that plastic on her unboxing, I would just cringe.
No, because when I pulled it back, what I actually did is because I know if I lean on it, I get body oil on it. Because I had a napkin over top of it. So I actually wasn't touching the plastic.
I hate that one. Sometimes I'll lay my hand on it.
And then I remembered which way I took it off. So I could put it back on gently to not mix up the side. No, I'm not going to recommend that for anybody.
I hate it when you put you put your hand on it by accident and then they don't want to stick anymore. I hate it when that happens.
Yeah. Well, and that's why, because I know if I lift this up and I start touching it, it doesn't like to stick. And depending on how many special drills there are, you'll have the ridges of where it was, like where the drills are. So you actually have to press in between to get it to stick. But you got to be careful with it.
I don't know.
It's not for the faint of heart.
I just know I like working on these canvases because they make me happy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I agree.
And with this one here, when I did the specials, I did it all in one day. So then I could just lift and put back down. I know, I told you I'm strange.
Knowing me, I'd miss half of them as I did it. I would have missed half of the symbols. 'Cause that's just the way I am.
Yep. Well, and I'm not gonna say I haven't missed any, because on one of the other canvases that I did that to, I did notice I missed some, and I'm like, oh man. But it was just a few. It wasn't like a whole whack of them.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's cool that you do it that way and that it's kind of your unique way.
Yeah.
I don't think
Well-
it's strange at all, Rhonda. I think it's cool.
Well, I don't know. I've done it with 3 canvases now, but I don't know if people like it or not.
So
We'll see.
Rhonda,
Huh?
do you have access to show somebody show somebody where the notify me when it comes available?
Oh, it's
I missed part of that.
Do you have access to show somebody where the notify me when it comes available?
Yeah, so when you go on the website, click on the image. Okay, let me see if I can do this.
Yeah, because it's a green bar on your right hand side, and it'll say notify me when available. And when you click on that, and it's not a very big,
No.
it's not very big, so it's easy to not see it. But it's on your right hand side of your screen. When you click
So-
on that, it'll ask you to type in your email, save it, and then it'll notify you when it comes in.
Okay, so I'm going to share my screen because it says I can. So here's the website. There is no spot on here. You actually need to click the image. Come up. It's thinking. And over here, where my mouse is, there's a notify me when available. Just click that, put
Hold
in your
on.
email address, and notify.
You might have to do it again because you were not actually in the live. You were on the chat, or you were backstage.
Am I backstage?
You were. Now you're not. So let me see.
Can you show it?
That? Okay, she says got you. I did it.
So down
Yeah,
the bottom,
Yeah,
the
she got it.
middle.
She got it.
You have a screen that has a plus sign. Make sure you bring up Captured by Radiance. And then when you click that screen with a plus sign, it says share screen.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're going to go for that page. So if you click on it, it will show you a preview, and then you can share it.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
When I click on the plus sign, all it does is it brings me up Verilith, and that's it.
Plus sign and then share screen.
There is no share screen on here. I have added
so
items. No, that's not it either.
So it should say image file, video file, slides or PDF, or share screen.
Nope, that's definitely not. Okay.
Okay, so she says she's got it
Yeah,
for.
she's got it.
She got it. I did it on the kit for the woven universe of life. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw I saw the message. But yeah, for some reason, plus sign. I see a plus sign, but that does not give me what you're reading.
I'm not laughing at you, really, because I was the thing.
Yeah, it's not giving me that. Wait a minute. Maybe what's this?
Renee, my eyes are starting to cross and I'm sleepy. Thanks for the company tonight. Good night. Good night, Renee.
Okay, now I know what now I see it.
You see it?
Yeah, it's right next to the person with the plus sign on its shoulder. Okay.
Oh, okay. So you guys have seen my video with the specials. Yeah, I've liked it. It's different than anyone else's unboxing.
How come this is
I watched the Verilith unboxing. I thought it was really cool to see the specials. Okay, good. Now it depends on how big the kit is. I'm like for the bigger ones, I might do like half. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Peggy. I liked it, but would not want to have you mess up the picture. Like, so far, it's worked well. They're all still sticky. I've had no issues with glue. I just got to remember which side of the plastic, because one side goes on and the other one sticks.
Yeah, that's the key, is to know which side the
Yes.
plastic is.
Yes. And that's why when I did it, I went, because I actually had to stop and think about how I was going to do it. Because, let me put these drills here, is because I was like, okay, if I start at the bottom and I work my way up, the plastic will go upwards, but the glue will come towards me. Not what I wanted. So that's why I went from the top, so I could pull this back, put a napkin on the side that would hit the glue, so I wouldn't transfer any oils or debris. And then I could just, because my table was big enough that I could literally just work my way down. And then when I was finished, I could just gently put the cover back on top of it. But if it's a really huge canvas, it will be weight. I would have to think of it differently.
I'd be afraid to do it, to be honest.
I know.
Me too.
Well, the one I did a video for another one, and I was like, okay, well, I'll do this for you instead. Like, But it's like I said, they have to be smaller canvases. Otherwise, like I would not, for example, let me switch my camera. I would not do it on my Josephine wall canvas that is 120 by 150 with a white background and a cover that is easier to rip. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't chance it. Yes, you can use a Sharpie. and write something on top of the plastic. Now I've done that. So for the wildly fun, oh my gosh.
I'll be right back.
During one of my lives, I literally did. I took up a black permanent marker and I started writing on the plastic because we were giving each of the characters names for wildly fun.
Oh, that's cool.
We the members, I'm like, okay guys, like there's the tiger. What's the tiger's name? Okay, the giraffe. What is the giraffe's name? Okay, what is the characteristics of the giraffe? So we all came up with their names and their characteristics. And when I get to actually working on that one, I want to make up a little story for them.
I love that you did that. That is so cute.
And it was funny because we were doing, I'm like, oh my God, I cannot believe I'm actually writing on the cam. I'm like, thank God this has plastic on it. But yeah. I was there too. Right, Elizabeth? Linda was there too. Yeah, I was in Amy Live. It was fun. Write your name on the plastic and then you can tell which way is up. Yeah. So the first time I ever did that, I did an arrow, but that didn't help me. And I'm like, okay, well, that's very good. Yeah, it was funny too, because with Wildly Fun, I told Serena Romance Art, I said, yeah, we named all the characters too. She's like, you did? I'm like, oh yeah. We came up with all like the characteristics for them, and you know, you have we have the male, we have the tiger, and we have the lioness. And the tiger thinks he's the king of the jungle, and the lioness is like, no, I'm gonna challenge you for it. So we had some really good laughs that day. Okay, I'm gonna get working on this section here. I'm on the scissors. Okay, where's my... Okay, Dipper's gone back to bed now. Start here.
Alan's going through this phase where he won't go to bed until I go to bed.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's really frustrating on the nights I want to stay up really late. And he just wants nonstop attention until I actually go to bed.
Yeah.
He used to he'd sleep while I diamond paint, but those days are not anymore.
How old?
He's 9. He's going to be 10 if he makes it to his 10th birthday.
Yeah.
He'll be 10 on August 30th.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Hope he's around that long.
What a cutie.
Thank you.
My puppy is in the kennel sleeping because she's been a brat today.
Was he?
My puppy is being a brat today. One time when I had to leave the live is because my boyfriend called me saying, come help me. He's got my glasses outside and he's running around with the glasses in his mouth. And he wouldn't let go of them. And then finally he came in and I gave him a treat. And then he dropped the glasses so to eat the treat. I'm like, okay, you're going to bed because I can't deal with you anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I've had to take care of him a lot tonight, and usually he's pretty mellow, but of course,
Who's that?
my dog,
Yeah.
Fallon.
Uh,
Here, come say hi. I don't think you can see him.
mm,
Aw.
what a
Hi,
cutie.
baby.
He's not doing too good.
Hi.
It's so cute.
Yeah, my sister saying she's missing her puppy.
Yeah.
Did something happen to her puppy?
Yeah, he was actually so to give you a little bit of background, I used to be a dog breeder. I bred Shelties, and I still have two upstairs. Um, and one of the litters that I had, I sent her one of the puppies, and I think he was, I'm not sure, 10. Anyway, he ended up developing some um, he ended up developing renal problems. And so anyway, he passed away, I think, a couple of weeks ago.
Oh,
So it was hard because, I mean, for a dog breeder, it's, you try to, you have your heart dog, but then you have, these beautiful puppies that you end up, parting with. And I keep uh, communication with some of my puppy owners or puppy purchasers, or what you call. But it's really hard when you find out that one of your puppies has issues, and especially I know that Toby was my sister's heart dog, so it's really hard.
Yeah.
When you lose your heart dog, or when you lose anything that you love.
yeah.
And I know, as much as I can say to myself, I'm not attached to the two dogs upstairs, and I know that I'm just kidding myself because that's not true. Uh, but I try to convince myself, because when I lost my heart dog, I sat in the parking lot of the veterinarian clinic for well over 30 minutes sobbing, because it broke my heart. So it's really hard. Um,
I don't know what I will do when that day comes, and I know it will, but it's going to be really rough.
it's hard because they're your kids. They're not
Yeah.
like, for me. I was never a really big dog breeder. I was very picky. I only had the one female, and I wanted to, at one point, I wanted to be, a bigger kennel, but I just didn't. When you're people don't realize that when you have a litter of puppies, let's say you have 6 puppies on the ground, and when mom stops doing puppy duty, and you have to do puppy duty, it's a lot of work. And moms only take care of their puppies for 4 weeks. Um, and what I mean by taking care of them, they only clean up after them for 4 weeks. After that 4 weeks, you start cleaning up after those puppies. Um, and then you have to wean them from mom, and so that transition between mom to puppy food is a lot of work too, because you have to make sure that one, they don't breathe in the food that they're eating because they don't know any better. And then you have to clean up the mess because they don't, they're not like adult dogs where they just stand in front of a bowl and start eating. No, they climb in the bowl. They roll in the dog food.
Yeah.
And so, and when you're transitioning from mom's milk to puppy food, you have to soak that puppy food in. I always used goat milk because goat milk was the closest to a dog's milk. So you would have to warm up the milk, but not make it too hot. And then you had to allow the milk to, absorb into the puppy food, because I've always been a true believer. You don't feed dogs wet food unless you absolutely have to, because it can really cause problems with their teeth. So I would allow the puppy food to be to absorb the milk so that it's soft for them to eat. And you did that for about 2.5 weeks, and then you start slowly making it so that when they eat the kibble, it's not so hard on their teeth. But it's a lot of work. And at one time, I think I had a litter of 6 puppies. And then the following year, I had a litter of 7 puppies. And then I thought, oh my God, after the third litter of 6 puppies, I was like, I can't do this anymore. This is just getting too much work. And, then you have to also vet the people that are coming out to look at your puppies. There's a lot of work that is done behind the scenes that even people that come and look at your puppies, they don't realize that there's a lot of testing we do on the parents to make sure that they're not prone to passing on hereditary conditions. And I'm a huge stickler to that. So when my male, he went blind. He went blind at a really young age. And we still to this day don't know what happened. But according to the ophthalmologist for dogs, they diagnosed him with PRA, which is progressive retinal endopathy. And this is a hereditary condition. And I thought, oh no. Because I was using him as a breeding dog, and all the testing that I did before I started breeding him, nothing indicated that there was any issues with him. So I immediately alerted the people that had bred to him, saying, he was diagnosed with this. And a good friend of mine who bred to him said, that doesn't make any sense. And I said, well, what do you mean by that? And she says, well, I had my little puppy that I got out of my litter from your boy, and she's negative for that. And if he actually had it, she would be either positive negative or positive positive. And she came out with negative negative. So she recommended that I reached out to a group that did DNA testing. So they would basically do a full panel on his DNA. And I thought, well, okay. So about, I think it was a year later, they find that this place that does this research said that, I'm going to send you a kit if you can send a swab in, and we'll do his DNA panel to see if he in fact has PRA. And thank God for me it was free, because they were doing a whole bunch of research on this. Anyway, I got the results back, and sure enough, he came out negative. He is not a carrier of PRA. He doesn't have PRA. So what caused him to go blind? We don't know. There's no answer to it. So it was kind of a relief to those that did breed to him, because they realized that he's not a carrier of it, and nor does he have it. But it kind of leaves us wondering what happened. Was it environmental? Is it something that caused it, but we don't know about it? Could it be the dog food he's eating? Could it have been like here in Winnipeg they do mosquito fogging?
Oh.
So could it have been chemicals? There could be so much behind it, but we don't know exactly what it is. And the only way we would really know is by doing a series of different types of testing. And I declined doing that because, one, it's not going to solve the problem. It's not going to help him regain his sight.
Mm-hmm.
And two, I just thought, I am not going to put this poor dog through that.
Yeah.
If you were to be outside in the backyard with him back there, you would have no clue that he was blind. None. So my vet told me, she goes, it's solely up to you if you truly want to find out exactly what could have caused this. She says, we have no problems with doing it. She says, but it will be very lengthy. It could be very expensive, and you have to decide, is it worth it to the dog? And I'm always thinking to myself, is it best for me or is it best for the dog?
Mm-hmm.
Because animals, they can show you signs of when they're not feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're very much in tune to your dog or animal. Cats are just as like this as dogs. Most animals, I would say, are like this. But you always have to ask the question, is it for me or is it for them? And that's the reason why I never had it investigated any further. And I was telling my friend that convinced me to do this. Now that I know that he doesn't have this hereditary condition, I can at least breathe
Mm-hmm.
a sigh of relief, knowing that it's not going to affect his offspring. Now, is he a breeding dog now? No. We had him fixed this last year. But we had a lot of people asking us, are you going to use him as a breeding dog? Are you going to offer him for, breeding purposes? And ever since he was diagnosed with this problem, or when he lost his sight, I have not bred him. So it's been 5 years, because I think Kylo is now 10. And I just didn't want the problems,
Mm.
you know, because there's always going to be one person that's going to make it bad for everyone else.
Right.
And I just didn't want to deal with that. So he's just a happy boy upstairs. Um, he's he knows the layout of our backyard. So this is what one thing the vet told me, which I thought was quite interesting. Because he lost his sight as an adult, he had already mapped out in his brain the entire backyard. And same thing with the house. As long as we don't move the furniture or move the water tank or his dish, his dinner dish or food dish, as long as we don't move them, he knows exactly where to go by just memory. But Shelties can be very hyper dogs. And there have been times where he gets so excited, especially if he knows he's going to get fed. He gets really excited and he'll start running through the kitchen, heading towards his dog dish. And he knows that there is a gate there. So we use the gate to keep the dogs in the kitchen when one were away or two were going to bed. And he'll run knowing that the gate's there. And he tilts his head to a certain angle so that he could be at a full run. And he does not care if he runs into that gate. He just bounces off of it and then finds the opening and then goes through. And I'm like, Kyla, what are you thinking? Like he'll run through, he'll turn around, he'll go right to his dish, and then he will look right at me, tail wagging. Okay, Mom, where's the food? Where's the food? Where's my food? Going full, you know. But that's how, you know, they learn to adapt and they live a healthy life without seeing. It's just, you know, when we first learned about it, he could still see some things, but he couldn't see a lot. And he was a show dog. So we had him showing in Canada and in the United States. So it was really hard to see him, you know, and it was not a slow thing. It didn't happen overnight, so to speak, but it happened faster than I expected it. So yeah, it's really hard when you have animals that you love and you can't fix or resolve their problems.
So he was about 5 years old when this happened, when this started?
He was 6 when it started.
6, okay.
And he went completely blind not completely, sorry. He went 85% blind within a matter of 6 months.
Oh my gosh.
So now I think he is probably 95% blind. I think he can still see some shadows, but it depends on the type of light. He has no retina. His retinas are gone. They just disintegrated.
Wow.
And so it would be just like us walking around with our eyes dilated 24/7.
Oh my gosh.
And your eyes just can't focus. You can't focus. And eventually all of that light coming into your eyes eventually blinds you. So yeah, it's hard. And I told my husband and, you know, even my sister, that, once Rain and Kylo are, pass, I won't have any more dogs. Not because I don't love dogs, I do, but I just don't want to go through that heartache of losing something you love.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's not easy. Um, oh, Lizzie must have walked away. It's almost 2 o'clock for me. Holy moly! I think
I'm just eating.
Oh, you're not.
No,
This is
she's renourishing herself.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is the
With
latest.
bad stuff.
Uh
With bad stuff. Don't tell anybody.
oh.
What are you eating?
Yeah.
Strawberry, like a strawberry parfait kind of like thing.
Oh, I can see your blood sugar going up there, girlfriend.
Don't tell anybody.
My heart cannot take the loss anymore. Yeah, that's what Tammy said. Is she just can't take it anymore?
Yeah, it's hard.
It is.
You get so attached.
This is the first dog that I personally, my mom has had one from the stage of puppy to dying, but this is the first one that I've actually had.
Yeah.
And it's very difficult because, yeah, I'm his mom. I've been with him all his life, and we found him when he was 3 days old at the breeder. And we had to drive an hour every weekend to go see him. And then he was the runt, so he stayed with his mom for 9 weeks.
Yeah.
So for 9 weeks, we drove an hour to go and see him on the weekend and bond with him,
Yep.
And I just feel so sad, but our animals just never live long enough, in my opinion. And so I understand that that's part of having a pet, but it's going to be really hard to recover from. My kids have asked me, are you going to get another dog? And my answer has been, I don't think so. I'm not ready to rule it out for sure, but we
Right.
also have cats and guinea pigs. So it's not like I won't have the bond of an animal. It's just that it won't be the same.
Right. And that's the part that, and I agree with Deb Rice. In all aspects of animals, all animals are a gift.
Mm-hmm.
And some animals can, live longer than their owners.
Yeah.
So, for instance, certain parrots can outlive their
Yes.
own. Dogs,
Turtles,
actually,
horses.
yeah. Well, horses, it depends on the breed of horse. Just like a dog, some horses can live for 30 years. Some can bypass 30 years. Some may not bypass. It just depends on the breed and the breeding behind them.
Mm.
So, like growing up as teenagers, we were raised with horses, and the quarter horse world, they had done so much interbreeding that you were lucky if you got 20, 22 years out of a quarter horse. And now they've learned from the past that you can't, interbreed an animal without consequences.
Mm.
I mean, it's just like we wouldn't do that as humans. So why would you do that to an animal?
Yeah.
And you're basically creating and causing shorter lifespans for animals. So if you look at in the dog world, they've done that to certain breeds, German Shepherds, um, Rottweilers, Doberman Pinschers. These are breeds that, unfortunately, they have interbred and have had a lot of problems with these specific breeds. So if you're not going to be responsible and reasonable, then you shouldn't be doing it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm a strong believer that these animals depend on us. We're the ones making choices for them by breeding. And if you make the wrong choice, or if you don't research or don't do the valuable testing that should be a requirement versus an option, then you're not being responsible for the animal.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like they're raising their hands and saying, hey, I want you to do this to me. You know,
Right.
they're not like, I mean, so anyway, that's just my pet spiel. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's really interesting to hear that perspective.
Yeah. I've seen some really bad things, and it baffles me that people are still willing to go out of their way only to make a buck, and that's all it is to them. It's about how much money can I get.
Yeah.
Let's see, what is it?
It's true.
Yeah.
They're not here long enough, Debbie.
No. Yeah. I had a parrot who I just adored, small Senegal parrot, and these parrots are known to live and surpass their owners. And I always thinking to myself, because the parrot that I had, he was quite young. I got him as a rescue. I always wanted a parrot, and it's not like one of those Amazon parrots, the really big, colorful ones. It was a small parrot, not a parakeet, but in the parrot family. And yeah, Tammy probably remembers him. His name was Cabo, and he would walk around the house, and he would just Cabo, Cabo, Cabo. He talked, and I took that bird everywhere with me, and I just loved him to death. And then when I ended up moving into an apartment, um, he adjusted fine. And one day I must have had Cabo for about 3 years, and I had to have maintenance come in to fix my dishwasher, and it was around Christmas time. And I came home from work. My two boys came home from daycare. We were getting ready to start supper, and the boys went outside to play. And I was so thankful that they went out of the apartment at this time, because I noticed that Cabo wasn't squawking. He wasn't asking to get out of his cage. So I started walking around the apartment thinking maybe he was out, because he was like a little magician. He knew how to get out of his cage, even if I tried to lock him in there. And couldn't find him. So I eventually went to his cage, and he was at the bottom of the cage. He was dead. And I thought, what in the world happened? And it turned out that the maintenance people gave him chocolate, which will kill a bird. So I was just very
Chocolate
good.
is not a good thing for a lot of them.
Yeah. I mean,
It's just so dangerous.
Yeah, I just felt horrible. Just was so devastated over that. not only did they give the bird chocolate, they gave my dog. I had a Sheltie at that time too, and they gave her a piece of chocolate, and she survived it. It made her sick, but she survived it. But the bird didn't. So
The same people gave the dog the chocolate too?
yeah,
Oh
gave
my gosh.
gave both the bird and my dog chocolate.
That's so
And then
sad.
when I went to the office to let them know, they did nothing about it. They
What?
just said, not our problem. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So that was hard. But I was just glad my kids weren't there when I found them.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Look at me. I have every night I have to check my feet for drills. I don't know about anyone else, but I can walk through my entire house and I will have drills stuck to my feet.
Yes.
And my husband's like, I got a corn on the bottom of my foot. Can you check it? Okay, lift it up. What is it? It's a drill. Is that what that is? He said, it's rock hard. I'm like, well, yeah, drills will be rock hard. Oh my goodness. So Rhonda,
Yeah.
are you filling in now?
Am I still what?
Are you filling in?
I'm filling in. Okay, I'm filling in.
On your canvas.
On your canvas.
She's getting tired.
Yeah.
Okay, well, where's the weirdest place you have found a drill?
I found them. I don't know how they got there. I found them in my bra.
Mine was my eye.
Your eye?
Ow.
How in the world
Yes.
did you get in your eye?
Well, you have to understand, I like my tweezers. And I get down low to my canvas, so I take my glasses off.
Jeez, okay.
And I was not calm enough. So that's what I would do. I would pick up my drills, but if I wasn't calm enough, I'd be like, wait. I'm like, where did it go? Oh, I can't find it. So I just kept on going. And I'm like, oh, my eye is sore. Like, what the frig? Am I getting tired? I go and look in the mirror, and there's this square drill where a hair would have been when you get hair in your eye.
Oh yeah, the corner of your
Right?
eye.
So I think one of the best ones I've heard is there was a lady who, I don't even remember what group I heard this one in. It was one of the Facebook groups. And she had to go in to the hospital to have surgery. And when she came out and she recovered and woke up, the nurse came in and was very puzzled. She had to have like abdominal surgery of some kind. And so they have to inflate. Well, they found a drill in her belly button.
What?
It was like,
No way.
Oh my gosh.
so when they inflated, so they could do the surgery, it extended her tummy, her abdomen, and that's when the belly button opened up and there was a drill in it.
Oh my gosh.
Today, you know what happened to me? There was a drill stuck in my phone charger. And I'm
No
trying
way.
I'm trying to plug it into the iPad. I'm like, why won't it go in? There was a drill stuck in there and I had to use the tweezers to get it out. I'm like, I
Oh
hope my
my
charger
gosh.
still works. It still works,
So
but yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That happened to me today.
Holy smokes.
So for those that are still here, Jennifer says, stuck to my leg. I diamond paint on the couch. I don't know how people can diamond paint on the couch.
I don't either.
I used to do it.
How? Do
used
you
to
have like a
have-
little table that you put on?
Well, back then when I first started my YouTube channel, I did it all from my coffee table because I had one of those coffee tables that lifted up like a into like a table, like you know how you can lift them
Yeah.
up. And I would sit on my couch cross-legged and diamond paint.
no kidding.
And that's
Didn't
where
that
I
kill your
started
back?
my YouTube. I would put a pillow like behind my back. But I wore out my couch in that one spot that I used to sit in. And then you know what was horrible? You'd move the cushions off my couch and they'd be full of drills.
Oh, I bet.
Oh,
But that's where I started my YouTube channel. It was
Oh
on
my
my
goodness.
couch.
Oh my goodness. That's funny. I could see that though.
I used to love that table. I don't have it anymore. That coffee
No,
table.
you were out.
It was so old, and I had a cover on it because my kids, like when they're younger,
Yeah.
messed it up.
Well, when I first started diamond painting, I always had my light pad at an angle. You know, on a, what's the word I'm looking for? Anyway, it was always on an angle standing upright.
Yeah.
And
so
that's how I
slanted.
diamond painted. Well, I did that for the first little while that I had a channel until I started doing my whipping shots. And then it was really hard to do it from that angle. I've seen people do it and they're successful. I couldn't get my angle right. So I started laying it flat and my back and my neck hurt for like 3 months. And then now that I've been doing them flat for so long, I tried putting this light board at an angle and my back hurt for 3 days. And I said, that is a sign I'm getting old. And my daughter's like, why do you say that? And I said, my rebound is not as good as it used to be for recovering from pain and little weird, quirky aches and pains. And it's just, anyway, so I can't do it from an angle anymore. I can't imagine doing it on a couch, though.
Well, yeah, like and Miriam is in a motorhome and she diamond paints on the couch in the motorhome.
Do you really?
Linda does it on her recliner couch sometimes. I got a tray and easel. I'm just gonna bow down to you guys.
I know, right?
I don't know how anyone could do it in a small, confined area. Like, to me, a diamond painting in a motorhome would be like small.
Some people diamond paint in the car.
Yeah, I can't do it.
That's
I've heard
crazy.
of people doing that on road trips and stuff. I would not be able to do that, I don't think.
No.
I think I'd get car sick.
Yeah. Well, my girls would go. I wouldn't be able to do it because I'm anal. It needs to be straight.
Yep.
Well, I tried to do it at the hospital. When Kennedy was in the hospital, I took a Sparkle Pal with me. And I could not. It was just really hard, even with the Sparkle Pal.
I will take them to the ball diamond, though.
Okay, so Rhonda, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
my neck is really starting to bug me. If I leave, do I have to keep this going for you guys, or I don't think I'm going to make it for another hour.
I think I should be able to end it.
Is she administrator?
Yep.
Yeah.
Run it.
Yeah, because when I go to say leave, it says leave and open upload page. But I don't know what that means.
Okay, so you have access, Rhonda, so I'll leave it going. But I'm gonna have to lay my head down because
Yeah, no, and that's fine. I mean, I think we've done pretty good.
Yeah.
I think so too. We've almost. I'm shocked. I'm still awake. Usually,
Yeah.
This is usually longer than I've ever. This is the longest I've been up for a long time.
Yeah, you've done really excellent.
Yeah.
I know, Debbie. Team up diamond paints in the car. I don't get it.
Yeah, that just seems really
Yeah,
bizarre.
it's 3 a.m. in South Carolina.
Oh, somebody got kicked out.
Oh, Lizzie left.
She did?
Looks like it. She got kicked out or she left.
Oh, she got popped out.
She hasn't popped in yet, so I'll give her a couple of minutes.
Why don't we call it a night for tonight?
Yeah, I think it's.
I mean, this is our first time. Would everybody be okay with that? Yeah, Linda says 4:30 here. Going to call it a night as well. Oh, Lizzie's phone died.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, Peggy says I'm going also. I had fun talking to you all.
This
Lauren,
was really
this is
fun.
when I usually am getting up. LOL.
This was fun. I had a great time, and I'm so I'm grateful that everyone came in and really enjoyed and had a good time.
I honestly didn't think I'd last this long.
I didn't think
No,
I'd last
I think we all did pretty well.
Yeah, I do too. I do too.
I used to diamond paint in the car, but since I do the driving, I can DP anymore while traveling. Yeah, well, you can't drive and DP at the same time.
Please don't.
No, that's not a good thing to do. Not wise. Not wise.
Thank you, Peggy.
Well, thank
David
you,
said, I
everyone.
thought you did a great job, great company. Special thank you to the beautiful ladies. Linda says, good night, all. Lauren, this actually helped me stay focused. Yay! Okay, well, on that note, thank you, everybody, for participating, for popping in.
Thank you, you guys. Thanks for those who stayed with us. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
And to those that are on the replay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for watching.
Again, thank you guys. And don't forget, we are going to be doing this again in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So I will talk to you all later.
Good night,
Take care of
Lizzie.
yourselves.
Absolutely.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody. So then you can just hit the
Yep.